Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome here to another week of Series Z Guilty Gear Strive. My name is Ye, so excited to be your host once again tonight as we keep the season rolling. Of course, we are neck deep in Season 2 action for Series Z Guilty Gear Strive, and it promises to be a fun one. Of course, we had a very special announcement just yesterday as we brought a brand new player on board for this season with Mike and Ike's joining the fold here. We now have a new player. Of course, Tempest NYC will now be representing Mike and Ike's here in Series E. So incredibly excited about that. We now have the defending CEO champion as well as the defending combo breaker champion, as well as an incredible range of talent here in Series E, and it only promises to make everything that much more fun. So I'm looking forward to the competition here tonight and plenty more as the season continues. Now, before we jump into the fun though, we're going to play a little something fun for you all at home. I hope you're a fan of Jeopardy because we're going to play here today. Let's bring up the rules for you all before I bring in my three contestants here for today. Pretty simple, works the same as Jeopardy if you've ever watched it before. I've got 4 categories here today covering things like Guilty Gear, fighting games, and more in the gaming space. Our players will take turns picking a clue. I will read off the clue, then they will buzz in to give me an answer. Important to remember that answers must be in the form of a question. If the player gets an answer right, they win the point value for that clue. If they get it wrong, they lose the same amount of points. Also, remember there is one daily double hidden somewhere on the board. Whoever finds it will be the only one available to answer, and they can wager as many points as they have at that time. So let's bring our players in here for today. I've got 3 gents joining me to play some Jeopardy here on this fine Thursday. We've got Hotashi coming back into the fold, Ringe, our defending champion, and Locust sliding in here to round out these 3 gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Happy to have you guys on. How are we doing today?
What's good? You know me. I'm the Jeopardy champion of the Mojave Wasteland.
Okay.
Here to run it back.
You were champion one time of any of this of Jeopardy?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
I hold on to my W's. You know how it is.
Okay, all right. I mean, I'm just here to prove that Zato players are superior humans once again. We've been doing this since CEO. We did it on Jeopardy. We did it on Series E last week. I'm just here to run it again.
Okay, yeah. Locust, do you have anything to add there?
I mean, listen, I was a Soul main before the patch, and I play Gold Lewis now. I'll be happy if I get one question right. So let's do this.
All right, I love it. Let's bring the board up. And yes, Ringe, Hotashi was one of our first Jeopardy champions back during the 5K face-off. So,
oh wow, okay.
Hotashi does know what's up here. Our categories for today: I've got frame data, Guilty Gear characters, fighting game titles, and the Smash Ultimate roster here. So we will go to our defending champion Ringe here, making the return this week for our first choice on the board. That's so what do you got, Ringe?
That's right. Give me the 100 for fighting game titles.
All right, fighting game titles will start at the top here with our first one. This fighting game title, released in 1993, was published and developed by Midway. Hotashi.
Oh, damn it.
What is Mortal Kombat?
Wow.
Technically incorrect.
Oh, get smoked, bro.
Minus 100 points for Hotashi. Does anybody else want to buzz in here?
You have my answer, bro. I'm not exactly sure.
Locust?
What is Mortal Kombat?
No, that was not incorrect. Minus 100 points. The issue was not
Okay, well.
that Hotashi didn't phrase it in the form of a question.
He did say a question. I'm good, bro.
What is Mortal Kombat 2?
Okay. That was the only thing I was thinking of.
So close there for Hotashi, but not quite there. That's all right. We'll go back to Ringe. Hey, it was before mine as well, Hotashi, so you're all right.
Hey, let's run it again. You know, we weren't too successful. Let's try to get some actual points on the board instead of negative.
Let's do it. Another one here for fighting game titles. This fighting game, released in 2014, was developed and published by Arc System Works. Hotashi, quick on the buzzer again.
What is Guilty Gear Xrd?
That is correct. 100 points for Hotashi. Back up to even. We've got our first correct answer on the board. Well done. The board is yours.
Look, I don't know who's good at Jeopardy, but I think I can handle this buzzard thing. You know what I'm saying?
Clearly.
Easy.
Clearly. Wow, the Naga player is good at mashing. Wow.
Yeah, go on, go off.
Wow.
Come on, Hotashi. The board is yours, sir.
Let me do Smash Ultimate roster for 100.
Smash Ultimate roster for 100 points. This villainous Smash character is from the Donkey Kong Country franchise.
Oh.
Ringe beating Hotashi to the punch here.
Who is King K. Rool?
That is correct. 100 points for Ringe, and he is on the board.
Let's go. And let's do it again. Smash Ultimate roster. Do it again.
Let's do it for another 100 points. Smash Ultimate roster. This black-haired Smash character is from the Earthbound franchise. Locus.
Who is Ness?
That is correct. 100 points for Locus. Back up to even.
Okay, we have to stay here.
Okay.
I feel pretty blessed with this category.
Let's do it. Back to Smash Ultimate roster for another 100 points. This Smash character is from the Pikmin franchise. Hotashi.
Who is Captain Olimar?
Correct. Who is Olimar for 100 points there for Hotashi? Do you want to finish Smash Ultimate?
You don't play Smash? What's up? Rich?
I play Smash.
Yeah.
You want to close it out, Hotashi?
Yeah, let's close it out. Smash Ultimate for 100.
Let's do it. For the final 100 points in the category, your clue, this male Smash character is from the Xenoblade Chronicles franchise. Locus.
Who is Shulk?
That is correct. 100 points there for Locus. One category down, and we're all tied up at 100 points apiece. Locus, the board is yours.
Okay. Let's do frame data for 100.
Let's do it. Frame data for 100 points. This Gold Lewis normal has 20 startup frames, 4 active frames, and is highly unsafe on block and whiff. Ringe.
Damn. What is 6H?
Incorrect. Minus 100 points for Ringe. Back down to 0. Anybody else want to jump in there? Hotashi.
What is 5H?
Yep.
Incorrect. Minus 100 points for Hotashi. No Gold Lewis mains apparently here today. Locus,
He said,
jump in
Locus
there?
says he plays Gold Lewis.
Listen, I literally play the character.
You're not going to take the fall?
2, 1. Locus.
What is 2HS?
2H. Yes.
I was gonna say, there's only one left, really.
That is correct. What is
Yeah, I was gonna
2H?
say.
100 points.
There's only so many normals.
Do you want to go
deep
back
down.
to frame data, Locus?
Yeah, we'll stick with frame data.
For 200? Let's do it. Let's do it. For 200 here, frame data. Bikins JS, jump slash, has 8 startup frames, 19 recovery frames, and this many active frames. I do not know why there is a question mark in there. Nobody.
This is like a Mexican standoff.
I know the active frames of like close S's, jump S's. You got me, brother. I don't know.
5, 4,
I'm already
Hotashi.
losing.
What is 7 active frames?
That is correct. 200 points for Hotashi.
You just went with the ones
I
that
had a
with the active
feeling.
frames of close S, or what? Just like, I'm gonna pick the same active frames.
It was YOLO. I picked something that was like in my mind, like this is at least forever. No, 7 is a
Yeah.
lot for an air normal. Let's do frame data. Let's take the challenge. 300, please.
Okay, frame data for 300 is Hotashi's choice. This Axel Low normal has 27 startup frames and advances very far forward. Hotashi.
What is Axel's 6H?
That is correct. 300 points for Hotashi. Taking the lead here.
So only normal that advances
Yeah.
forward in like the whole game. So easy choice. All right, let's do frame data for 400. Easy clap.
Let's do it. Let's close out frame data here for 400 points. Ramlethal Valentine's Special Daro has 3 active frames, 27 recovery frames, and this on block. Hotashi, once again.
What is -5?
Incorrect. Minus 400 points for Hotashi. Anybody else want to get in there? Locust shaking his head. Ringe isn't feeling it. What is -10? -10 on block. So that is frame data all done, and Locust in the lead, but it's Hotashi's board here. You got Guilty Gear characters and a couple more options left in fighting game titles.
Let's do fighting game titles for 100.
Oh no.
Let's do it. Your daily double hiding there at the 3rd spot in fighting game titles. So,
Amazing.
Hotashi, you have 100 points. You can wager up to 400. That is what, yeah. Because you got to be able to
we're
wager
going for
something.
it.
Like if Ringe
Wager
got it, he
400.
could wager up to 400. Okay, let's go for it. 400 points. Your daily double here. This one just down to Hotashi. This fighting game title, released in 1999, I think this is during your time, was developed and published by Capcom.
What is Street Fighter 3 Third Strike?
That is correct. Hotashi grabbing 400 points there on the daily double, taking back the lead. 1 clue left in fighting game titles, 4 to go in Guilty Gear characters. Hotashi, what's your choice?
Let's wrap up fighting game titles for 100, please.
Why not? Let's do it for the final 100 points in the category. This fighting game title, released in 2015, was developed and published by Bandai Namco. Ringe.
What is Tekken 7?
That is correct. 100 points for Ringe. Back up into the positives. That is a lot more. That is for 100 points for Ringe.
No, that's cool. You can leave it. We're good.
Ringe should be at 100 points. There we go.
Let's go Guilty Gear characters for another 100. I'll slowly work my way back into this.
Let's do it. Starting slow, building some momentum. Ringe here. This Guilty Gear character is the sister of Ramlethal. Hotashi, quick on the buzzer.
Who is Elfelt Valentine?
Duh.
That is correct. 100 points for Hotashi.
I didn't want to take that
Yeah,
one away
no.
from you, Hotashi.
Yeah, that's what friends do, right? Let's do Guilty Gear characters for 200.
All right, for 200 points. This recurring character in the Guilty Gear series is the captain of the Jellyfish Pirates. Locust.
Who is May?
That is correct. I believe, because I think my answer on my card is incorrect. Because I have seen that clue before, and I am pretty sure it is May. I would just like to clarify that I do not put together these questions and clues. Could I get some clarification from production here? Because I'm pretty sure May, I'm pretty sure May is the captain of the Jellyfish Pirates. I don't know. It's Johnny.
Johnny is the
It's Johnny.
captain.
Maybe? Okay, then I'm incorrect. May is a member. Okay. Hey, I don't know my Guilty
right,
Gear
well-
lore. I'm just like, I could have sworn I saw that clue before. So it was minus.
Listen, I got my one answer. I'm happy.
Okay. For 300 points or 400, we're going back to Hotashi here.
Let's do Guilty Gear characters for 300.
Guilty Gear characters for 300.
I need this one.
This recurring Guilty Gear character is a humanoid type gear that was once under Justice's control. Puzzled looks on my contestants' faces. Anybody have an answer? Hotashi buzzing in.
Who is Testament?
That is correct, Hotashi. 300 points.
We did it.
He wasn't quite sure, but it paid off anyway. And our final clue here for 400 points. Let's see who can finish off strong. This recurring Guilty Gear character,
Oh.
is the founder of the Assassin's Guild. Ringe with the buzz.
Well, actually, I don't even think the character that I was thinking of is the actual founder. But who is Slayer?
That is correct. 400 points for Ringe, ending on a high note.
Hotashi, you son
But
of a...
unfortunately for Ringe, not enough to catch up to our champion. With 900 points, Hotashi grabbing the victory there. Well
Two-time
played.
champ.
The double champ, Hotashi. Best of luck tonight, Locust and Ridge. Thank you for coming to play.
Lucas, what happened?
Hey, listen,
Hey.
I got some points. I lost some points. We move on.
I think Locust did exactly what he came here to do. He said, I'm looking to get at least one. You did so. It was a good showing. Hey, better than me. I'm getting
Lord.
confused on the questions, and I have the answers, and I messed up. So, you know, I think you guys did just fine. Thank you, gents. Best of luck to Hotashi competing tonight. That is going to do it for Jeopardy here. I'm going to go brush up on my Guilty Gear lore so that I don't do that again. But well played to the players and well played to all of you at home. I hope you guys enjoyed playing some Jeopardy alongside our contestants here today. And I hope you're ready for some Guilty Gear action. I got my friends James Chen and St. Cola on the cast here today. They'll be bringing you all of the fun. I'll be here in between to break it all down for you all. So I'm certainly looking forward to that. But production, are we ready to go? Because I'm ready. I want some Guilty Gear. I want to get this bracket rolling. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Hey, Guilty Gear Strive. It's Series E. It's another Thursday night. We got 16 incredible players here to compete. Let's kick off the fun.
Sports Arena, Series E, we got all kinds of elite players here today. For Guilty Gear Strive. Series E, let's get it. Shine takes it over Hotashi. Oh my God, James.
I love watching this week after week, and I hope you guys do as well.
The super, to seal it.
Come in, the overhead.
Let's go. Damn, it was so great play.
That's how scary the players are in this tournament. It's going to be another amazing week of Guilty Gear Strive action here on Series E presented by Esports Arena. How's everybody doing? I'm James Chen and joined by Mr. St. Cola.
Yo, my guy, every single week, we tell you this. Every single week. Damn near every single week we tell you this. This is the best Guilty Gear action you gonna see. Not only on Thursday, but every damn day. I put that on my mom's. It was the best of the U.S. fighting it out to see what it's about. And last week was super sick. When we saw Dark Ride, which is kind of my MVP of not only of like, you know, the Series E, but for probably all of Guilty Gear, almost making it through to the top spot and doing it with Gold Lewis. And it kind of speaks to the variety of the characters. We have a variety of players. Let's take a look at what they're fighting for and why this tournament is a little bit different with it.
Again, you know, we always have to remind everyone that we have 6 players here that are sponsored by, partnered by all the sponsors here for Series E, and those top 2 players for the season will be guaranteed to keep their sponsor. Now, of course, a lot of these players still maintaining their sponsors between Season 1 and Season 2, but it is a double elimination tournament. All games will be 3 out of 5, including the entire top 8, and as standard rules go, winner has to stay with the same character. Loser can try to counterpick to their best of ability, and there will be a random stage select and no new characters right now, so that's not going to come into play. But what can these guys win, Mr. Cola?
Well, 300, 150, and 50 between first, second, and third place. That's a total of $500. But more importantly, for those that are sponsored, the chance to stay up in the leaderboards and keep solid with their sponsorships. They want to keep going and flowing with their sponsorships. And speaking of sponsorships, the Series E partner players that we got today: Solstice on the Excedrin, Red Ditto on the Anatizers, Shasta Tyson, Intel, Razzo, Mike and Ike, newly signed Mike and Ike, Tempest, NYC, and Umi on the Razor, and Vizio, Jonathan Tene. But that's not all we got on the menu for the play. K7 Show Off Days, Marbello. Yo, Mac out here like that. Yuri, Supernoon, Pluto, LaPriest, my dog, and Hotashi and Flash coming through. This is going to be super stacked.
Man, you remember? I don't remember if you remember that. Like early on in Street Fighter V, there was a player named Mike and Ike. Like I feel like we needed to have him sponsored by Mike and Ike. Mike and Ike sponsored by Mike and Ike. No, but it is Tempest NYC. Tempest, of course, winner of Combo Breaker just earlier this year, the biggest Guilty Gear tournament to this day, and offline as well. And also Tempest rocking my girl Inquisitor in DNF Duel. So you know, let's go. All right, and so here we go. You saw the players over there, and you can always see every week, like Cola said, it is one of the most stacked tournaments you'll see here for Guilty Gear Strive. We're getting started. It's Umi Show versus Laprise. Let's go.
Duel 1.
We all know Umi, you know, been hitting these top spots, been an absolute demon out here with this Happy Chaos and has acclimated perfectly to the character. But Laprise is one of those dogs that has been quick with it. I feel like they just started recently. I remember them in a chat saying, like, what does this mean? I'm like, that's a common term. But look at them right here. Series E finally opened up their email. It got in. Can they get the win against Umi as they get taken to the corner off the dash cancel into the super?
Yeah, well, Umi Show, obviously, we talked about Tempest winning first place. Umi Show, second place at Combo Breaker. Like I said, largest tournament ever at Combo Breaker. That was Umi Show's first offline tournament ever. And, you know, we often talk about you go to your tournaments and it's the nerves and it's hard to adjust. And nope, Umi Show, no problem. We know the kind of player he is. Been winning, they've been winning most of the Series E tournaments this season, it feels like. And so we know that this is going to be a tough fight for Laprise.
Absolutely. We talked about how, you know, Happy Chaos has changed after the patch. You know, close range, mid range fighter, still has a long range, but obviously the most damage comes from that close range shots off the block. And Umi is perfectly content to play like this. YRC, my turn, please, as my boy Maverick would say. But Laprise does not have much in play. He can't do much. He's going for the shots again. James, one more touch for the win.
Yeah, you're just getting chipped. And that's the way, I mean, obviously, as you mentioned, Happy Chaos wants to play a little closer now. The zoning doesn't work nearly as well before because the further you are away from the opponent, the more your concentration drains. But again, Umi Show, like you said, has just adapted perfectly. And they even said that they kind of prefer playing a little bit more aggressively with the newer style Happy Chaos. And so, you know, Umi Show going to adjust just fine, but in the clutch, when you need the zone and chip to death, it still works.
Absolutely. Dip on that chip when it comes to his character. Like the counter, he gets the knockdown. Time for the items. It actually gets a trumpet. Blessed with the homies. Now caught in the corner.
Okay.
Shape him up. The $3.
Now watch out for the, yep, there it is right there. The fuzzy guard overhead right there. Actually, that's not even a fuzzy. The afro just makes you really, really tall. So you don't even need to fuzzy it. It just works.
Had to use the first
Okay,
guy
here comes the minion.
about it.
Did you see what Umi Show did? You had that little minion coming up at them, and then instantly they just rolled right through it. Umi Show just completely bypassed the minion, but Laprise still manages to take that round.
Uh-oh, caught in the corner though. Slump him down, yes sir. Slumdog Millionaire. The shots again. One more in the chamber, but Umi so close to getting that win. Yeah, back off the throw tech, it got.
Yeah, and this is one of the most powerful things about Happy Chaos. You know, Happy Chaos has so many combos that can keep you on the ground so that he gets the ground slump so that you can't spring off the wall. So it's easier for him to keep you in the corner. See, most characters get you in the air like that so you can spring off and he can't keep you trapped in the corner. But not Happy Chaos.
Freeze. So able to get anything going. I like that burst of Umi, right at the right distance too. And he's 4 shots to the clock in this max range. Not too bad, but when he gets close, that's a problem. That's when the bar at the bottom in terms of the thinking about it a little bit, able to come back a bit faster. And again, another fadeaway play on the throw tech. Laprise got the same situation that we saw before, and it's a wrap. 2-0 right now for Umi. Laprise, it's just, you see the difficulty of when you're not able to get the items, like, you know, out of the pocket, when you're not able to get those mixes off the items. And even then, we've seen, as you pointed out, that Umi was ready. He had the role to go right to little bro and stay solid.
It's one of those tough things because, for Faust wants to get a screen away and throw items at you, right? And then based on the items that, Faust gets, he can adjust his play. Problem is, Happy Chaos can shoot you anywhere. So you don't have that kind of freedom, and the item toss definitely a lot more delayed than older Guilty Gear games. Because before there was just a cooldown on the item toss. You toss the item, and then basically you had to wait a little bit before you could throw another one. In the older Guilty Gears, they make it so you can throw them as fast as you can here, but the item toss is a little slower now, so that's just going to make it even harder for Faust to get away with throwing items from a screen away.
When you get that set play going and flowing, it is a strong. He's a strong character. I mean, he did get buffed this season, and you see these normals right here. You were able to use them before. Red RC, that's the victory. Good supplement priest to seal it. You weren't able to use your normals like you were before. Now they're more disjointed. Now they're better. It's almost like he's got access to an entire kit. He's more of a complete character, but those same problems still remain. As you pointed out, not able to get the items about, it's over. Umi with the bait on the burst. This is the worst.
Gonna spend that meter right now, get the hard knockdown after the transition, and immediately get back into his face. So let's see what Umisho decides to do. Yep, just runs right back in there, keeps the pressure going, gonna get another wall splat, doesn't even need the super, just a standing slash, and now Umisho, they are on match point.
Look at the back of him, not trying to get, pricked up a little bit. The shots off the Glock once again, even long range, not doing as much damage. And of course, he's got to, put more of the concentration bar up. But it's still a powerful option, as you pointed out. You can't throw up the items first again. In same situation, how is Priest gonna get in without having the ability to dash block, as other characters might be able to? Oh, like that,
right, well, here's an opportunity for Laprise getting that corner pressure. The wall splat, gonna go for the super to get the wall break. Gotta check your ankles, gotta check your shins, man. Ah! Like I said, always say, most painful looking super in the game, man, because you know how much that hurts when you walk into a coffee table, man.
That's realistic pain right there. We all feel that one.
That's like, we don't know what it feels like to get shot a million times by, by Happy Chaos gun or get eaten by a snake from Chip, but we've all gotten our shins smacked into like that, so we know that kind of pain.
Speaking of shins, Laprise is going for that. The 2P, the mix gets the win. Ooh, risky boy. Still the burst, obviously, to stay solid, but still, that was risky because if that would have been blocked, that would have been punished and a kill, and we moving on, but not right now. I see signs of life from Laprise and a little bit more of aggression, a little more risk, but it's starting to work out.
Yep, so that's good. So let's see if Laprise can keep this up here. But again, as we said, Umisho, clearly one of the best in the Western region right now, in the Western Hemisphere. So, got one game on Umisho, but can you get more? That's the question.
At least being able to force out the burst is really good, but now this corner carry, things are getting scary. Burst and Laprise are not getting put against the wall and slump, but again, it's like you're full screen and there's not much you can really do. The shots interrupt your full range normals and into the super for the Oki. We're gonna get the bar back and then some.
It's just so nice because that super, you just throw it out there, it's gonna hit. It hits everywhere, and it just takes up the entire screen. Here's that chip damage potential here. Fact doesn't even need the chip. I think that was a backdash and got the back air dash and just got the hit, and a little bit too early of a crouch for Laprise getting hit by the overhead jump attack.
I like these Justifin blocks every so often, but it's not enough. I just feel like Umi's like, you're coming into my lair. You trying to scrap with the hands? I got you, man. Like he's A-OK. They are A-OK. We're just going that CQC kind of play. Look at that close range. Thinks about it. Pops a concentration. Trying to make Laprise like tech anything to open him up.
Oh, nice. Okay, gets low. Yeah, keeping that pressure going. Look at this Laprise right now, showing some good pressure from Faust. Got him in the corner, but what a timing to get over, and unfortunately it was a bomb. I'm going to be able to hit on the way up, but there we go. The burst is spent. But now again, Laprise back to the other side of the screen, and you can see Faust has to play such an aggressive game to fight against Happy Chaos. Drops the combo. No!
We drop it down to losers, though. Umi with the pickup, 5-second rule. The delicious and nutritious says Umi takes it over Laprise. We definitely see signs of life. My man said CG's in the chat immediately. Oh my God, I feel you. There's still some inconsistencies with the character that is Faust. That I still think is funny compared to other characters, but it is what it is.
And you know, it's just another thing too, right? You're fighting against Umicho. This is known as the Wong factor, right? This is back in the MVC2 days when Justin did not lose MVC2 for like 2 or 3 years straight. Every time you got the combo on Justin that you felt like you could win the game on and get a game on the board, your nerves just kind of ratchet up a little bit, you know? And so when you're fighting against Umicho, and you're like, oh, this could be the kill combo, don't drop this, you know, then you just stress yourself out more and you end up having a higher percentage of dropping combos in this situation. Whereas, you know, if you're fighting just some random dude on the, you know, on ranked, you just be like, whatever, let me just do my combo that I've done 7,000 times in my sleep, you know? It's that Wong factor. And you know what? Despite the fact that this is Umicho's first fighting game, I think Umicho has a lot of that factor now. You know, he has that kind of Wong factor in him.
You're right. This
is
his
in
first
them,
game.
I should say. Yeah.
This game, because they were FPS player, weren't they? That's why they hold the controller like a gun. Maybe that's not actually the reason why. Maybe it's just optimal Epic Chaos play. But listen, my camera felt so bad I didn't want to see it anymore. But what we're gonna see is more great action on the way. Already we have Hotashi, the moistest of own, Hotashi versus Pluto. Hotashi, just what can you say about that cat? This dog, just the best Nago player in the world. You know, knows how to be cheap with the character. Is always active, taking risks, but always find a reward. And we're gonna see if he can find a reward against Pluto, who's a May player. Hey, yo, Pluto. Dude, you're still playing May, but you know what? If you're out here today, you know you're strong. You know you're good.
Hotashi, even so good that he defeated current reigning Jeopardy champion Ridge and took it today. Hotashi doesn't know how to lose. Hotashi only wins.
Bro, I tell you, I mean, you got Nago. This character's so good, but I feel like Nago this season it's a strong character, but it makes the stronger players stronger and the weaker players weaker because you get to really manage your blood bar, but they reward you for being like blood level 2 and 3, and that's where Hotashi loves to be. Already getting the DP and off the far slash Rekkas in the corner. Oh my God, Pluto. What do you get to play?
Yeah. A lot of people who fight against Nago probably think that, you know, he's just kind of autopilot, you hit buttons and stuff happens, but there's a lot of thought process and math going on to calculating your blood gauge the entire fight. And so, you know, Hotashi, that's one of the impressive things, is that once Hotashi gets to this 2-bar, can't activate a special move without, you know, going into blood burst. And yet Hotashi never feels like he's in a position where he's hampered by not having access to specials.
And it's this, look at this matchup. Now, look at that fantastic. Interrupts the Dolphin. No C1 for me. Only Universal Studios. Oh, in the corner.
Okay. Pluto trying to get out of here. Lots of faultless defense and using up a lot of that meter, but still hasn't really gotten baited by any of the hits. Hotashi still hasn't gone for the throw yet, but, you know, at this point in time, Hotashi isn't getting stopped from doing this frame trap pressure in the corner, and Hotashi is still able to win clearly with this. So in my opinion, Hotashi is probably going to stick with this frame trap pressure, not introducing the throw until late in this set. So basically, maybe in the last game or something like that, Hotashi will start, you know, tossing in some throws and really getting Pluto a little shaken up. But for now, I feel like this corner pressure is working just fine.
And honestly, May this season is one of those that really would love to play with like the cool fast RC combos and stuff like that. You definitely see a lot of cool combos with the characters. You know, shouts to Slash. That's a fantastic play right there that I see a lot of the May work. But other than that, I feel like she's a little bit weaker than maybe other characters that get buffed in similar ways. And it's looking difficult. Already caught up in the corner once again. They're gonna have to use the FD bar. Never mind. Able to get the red RC, stay fine. And the side switch. Double down with the Dolphin. Yes, sir. Takes
Okay,
again.
there we go. Through the wall. See what kind of pressure Pluto could get here. No! Just the Beyblade. Instantaneous. Super fast move again. Literally the Swiss Army knife of moves in this game. It just does everything for you.
It's still good. Don't let anybody tell you different. It's definitely still good. Oh. Beyblade trying to come in again.
Right, it's
Blood
minus
right.
on block now. Deleted move, quote unquote. No, it's fine. Ooh, okay, just wake up. That's not even a real flash kick, but he's, you know, treating it like one. Uh-oh, too slow on the wall break. No. Oh yeah. I mean, you had to try to burst. You had to go for it. This is the last round, but not gonna happen there. And Hotashi going up 2-0. And Hotashi has thrown in a couple of throws in the pressure right now, but again, still focusing largely on the frame traps.
Yeah, I feel like you just don't want to open up a gap to this character that smokes you in like 3 instances, right? Like I feel like you don't want to get smoked by a character that can still melt you even with a little bit of bar. Yo, Yuri, you better get your homies DMs ASAP so get them some matchup knowledge because it is turning out to be a little bit of a wash. But honestly, Hotashi is one of those that is studying and studious, so it's hard when you fight other Nago players. This might be free, but you come up against the top dog, that brings something different.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, though, you know, even if Pluto goes down in this match, Pluto clearly wins in the love department in the chat over here.
That's true. That's true.
Yuri Koff and J Rain here, rooting on their boy Pluto. Oh no.
It's the openings into the super to seal it.
Is this gonna kill? Is this? Yeah, this is dead. This is dead.
Wall splat after the super like that. This a wrap. Hotashi. You got. I mean, to be honest, like Pluto's not playing bad. It's just that Hotashi is being able to save up some of these pain points. Now that I say that, the commentators curse. Like here's the back throw. Hotashi has him in the corner again. They're gonna get out.
And here, oh, see, now all of a sudden, all the throws coming into play. Like I said at the very end, you know, Hotashi had trained Pluto into blocking so much. Oh, nice! After the combo beam, get the pressure, put the wake up. Super is gonna do it. Hotashi just catching Pluto unexpected. Knew that Pluto wanted to rush down as much as possible. Felt that Pluto was like, this is my moment. And then Hotashi's like, no, it's not. It's really not.
Oh, dang. Pluto got beat up just like my camera's getting beat up right now. But you know what? It's A-okay. Pluto can make their run. It'll lose the side of things. And we're going to be seeing more of Hotashi later on. Now, I will say that, like, it's not, again, like Pluto was playing terrible. It's just Hotashi knew all the answers. We saw him preemptively stop all the pain points. The Dolphin coming through for counter hit, too. Like, stopping all that stuff. And preventing a lot of, you know, the damage points of the character, forcing Pluto to use a lot of that RC bar. So it was like no fast RC, anything like that. Those sick combos that you see from May players that they love to do to keep the character more viable. So now Hotashi just skates on through.
Yeah, and you know, we've been talking about Umisho and how, you know, strong Umisho is and might have a bit of that Wong factor in there. Well, there's also Hotashi, who has, you know, been positioned as the best player in North America, you know, proving it by winning Arc Revo West and, you know, taking online Evo last year. Hotashi has been on the top of the leaderboards here, basically in terms of NA players for quite some time now. So, you know, not a slouch himself, but he's gonna have to fight Umisho in the next round of the bracket, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if get to the brackets here. Oh yes, here
Dang,
we go.
imagine.
Okay.
We get like a top 8 match, not even a top, like
Oh,
a finals
no.
match.
Actually, we did skip one round on the winner's side. So Umisho is actually going to play the winner between K7 Show Off and Solstice. Hotashi is one block below that. So there we go.
Okay.
So yeah, so they're not going to run into each other just yet. But if Hotashi and Umisho continue to win, they will run into each other in the winner's semifinals in the third round of winner's side.
Well, hopefully that happens. I want to see that. Y'all want to see it. Y'all get to see some of the sick action no matter what. All the action is going to be super sick with it. Obviously, as we said, the best and the best in the U.S. battling it out every single week, and y'all get a lot of variety. And I've told this before, for a lot of your players that y'all love to see, that y'all rooting for, you'll see people rooting for the homie Pluto. If y'all want to see more of your homies, make sure you promote them, put them on Twitter, clip what they're doing. They get like a top 8 or whatever, they do something sick. Make sure you're promoting your homies so that, you know, Series E be scouting, be looking, you know, I'm hunting, and to put them in these brackets, because there's a lot to play for, you know, and it's not just to play for you know, the 500 that we have every week, you know, being split up between the top 3, but also to play for the ability to possibly get a sponsor. Maybe some sponsors are looking out, maybe the ones that are not even sponsoring some of the players in this, other sponsors are endemic that are like, you know what if we had you know, Sephiroth 69 out here, you know, doing some work, maybe we'll sponsor that person, maybe not that person, we have to change your name, but it could happen.
Look, I mean, I said this after CEO, right? I mean, I think that was what, Razzo and Jonathan Tene in first and second place, and those two have been basically duking it out here in Series E week after week after week. Again, playing in these tournaments every single week gives you so much experience and so much training for these offline tournaments that, you know, for the longest of time, you know, when fighting games first started going online, even during Street Fighter V, you remember the big kerfuffle at one point in time where people were like, online players aren't legit.
They're not real.
It's not even a thing anymore. Like, if you're good at offline, you're good at online. If you're good at online, you're good at offline. That's how it feels to me at this point.
So we've seen it time and time again. I mean, we've only seen who is Sephiroth. You'll know soon. Don't worry, Esports Arena. You all will know soon. They'll be up in this bracket next. They'll be cooking people. I'm telling you. Can I get some pixels?
69. He trains. Sephiroth 69 trains with Shinakuma 666 every single day. These two players are monsters. Let me tell you. Okay.
Listen, yo, type 1 to give me some pixels out here. My action, all my energy is going towards my computer, so it's sapping away from the camera at play. So we'll get that fixed up a little bit later. Don't worry about it. But give me my energy. Yes, give me the energy. Give me more pixels, please. I need more pixels. I need y'all to see my reactions. You know, you see when Hotashi gets bodied or if he wins or whatever, you usually see my reactions. We're gonna have more reactions coming to y'all. Look at that. Camera can't even keep up with me right now. But I'll tell you what, I can't keep up with this action. I can't wait to see all the things that we're gonna have. I can't wait to see if we have a new winner. I can't wait to see if the May player comes through in the bracket losers. Oh man, put me in the Minecraft character. You better stop.
There is definitely, as we mentioned, a lot of very strong players here. I mean, again, I'm not sure if we're going to see Tempest and Aaron DeMac coming up next, but again, Jonathan Tene, Supernoon, Flash Metroid, Days, Razzo, Euricom, Red Ditto, and Marvello, all in the lineup. And like I said, K7 Show Off and Solstice as well. So I mean, these brackets are just absolutely insane, and it happens every single week. So make sure you guys follow Esports Arena here on Twitch. Make sure you click that little bell icon so you get notified when it starts up, so you do not miss any of this Guilty Gear Series E action every single week.
All right, let's get into it. We ain't gonna miss no action right here. Aaron DeMac versus Tempest. We see some Leo action. I love Tempest. You know what? I love this cat. He was so vindictive about Leo. He played the character and just as much as possible, try to play this character to get it nerfed, okay? But still, in play, Leo's still a very strong character, so I don't know if they really did the duty. They didn't take the character down on the ground because I still see Leo's winning.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that, you know, I am really happy with, you know, obviously the big patch for Guilty Gear Strive recently is that they didn't take the strong characters and just completely delete them out of the game, right? A lot of the strong characters, they got a few things nerfed here and there, but they got a few buffs to make up for it. Now, do some of these characters still need more buffs and more nerfs potentially? Maybe, but, you know, again, these fighting games are living, breathing beings, man. As the game continues to go, we learn more and more. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, jeez. Oh man, Tempest going in. Of course, Tempest with the red Leo, Aaron DeMac with the blue Leo here. Aaron trying to get in, finally goes for the overhead though, was blocked by Tempest. Tempest with the right read, dashes up and throws but misses, so goes for the PRC and now is gonna get to punish this flash kick.
Immediate burst, gets the throw. Aaron, oh no, I was gonna say he can still play, but the 5K came through today. Tempest, this is, I'm the king of the jungle. I'm the king of the jungle.
Yeah, fighting for leadership of the Pride right now, and it looks like that Tempest is asserting dominance here and will be the true king of the jungle, king of the safari, king of all animals.
The Tarzan. But I do feel like this is one of those like we talk about this all the time. We see quite a few mirror matches in this game, and it's about playing the player more than it is the character. Like there's some things maybe they have some minute matchup knowledge or whatever, but it's really about like what are their tendencies. And Aaron DeMac with a fantastic start. Close slash. That's a it's a soft knockdown, so it gets a full conversion. But the DP from Tempest.
So far. Oh, Jake bounced off of the ground like that with that headbutt. Oh my goodness, Tempest all prepared for the jump dust. Not even caught off guard. Tempest now with the life lead. Oh, the guard point.
So smart. In the corner, Aaron DeMac with the wake up back throw, the wake up normal throw, I should say. Back turn, hold his fireball. Meaty with it.
Yeah, chase down the backdash with that fireball. Aaron DeMac trying to build some space, get some, reset things to neutral, try to live, but got caught out of the backdash. Could not block in time.
Yeah, send it right back. Same day delivery. This ain't mine. You got the wrong address.
Dude, Tempest don't care. He was like, I don't care. Keep bouncing that fireball, whatever.
Oh my God. You see the whip punish on the 5K right there? A little more recovery, so Tempest knew what to do. Uses the slash, the back turn, gets a wall break and a super. Aaron DeMac fighting back. Hard knockdown. Hold this. Go for the mix.
Right.
Side switch.
Nice. And again, Tempest's flash kick timing has been ridiculous. And again, if you get that flash kick block, you're dead. But like you said, it's the player versus the player. And Tempest has just the reads on Aaron's timing and when to get that flash kick out.
Now, we did say that this isn't really about, intricate matchup at play, but there are some things that when you know the character is lacking with, like the 5K, we saw the whip punish using the slash at that right distance. As you said before, using the super to deny the jump D, dog, Tempest. He's so hateful about this character. He's like, if I see it on the screen, I don't care if I'm in a mirror match like that. I'll still smoke this character too. I don't care. I hate Leo.
This character's so broken. He's like an 8-2 matchup in the mirror matchup.
Addictive.
I mean, I like that. I like the strategy from Tempest, though. Try to get the character nerfed. I mean, he won Combo Breaker, so definitely proving something there.
Definitely proving that he's king of the jungle. Now. Yo, it's looking difficult. Mac is not ready for this.
Yeah, so far Tempest has been in control, but there you go. Nice running with the low, gonna be able to defeat the guard point. And now here we go, Aaron DeMac having a chance, but Tempest is gonna use their burst and try to take this round. RC to keep it safe and keep the pressure going. Aaron DeMac with a lot of backdashes, and Tempest has been catching a lot of those.
Now back against the wall, 5K counter hit. This is looking real bad. You open up bar, no, go for the side switch, immediate 5P, get off. Red RC, that wall splat.
Not enough to kill. Yeah. Not enough to kill. Oh, BRC right in there. Nice block by Aaron DeMac, but got caught. Tries to go for the throw. Did not have enough meter to RC it. So the throw was punished by Aaron's throw. So Aaron trying to make the comeback. Oh my God, both of them starting up with the 2K.
Swinging, sharing one brain cell. That's how it is in the jungle. The DP doesn't even with a threat of the parry. A DP right back at him. It's a return of the Mac. Another DP.
Oh, yeah.
We in the jungle, baby. Another DP. We in the jungle, baby.
Do it again. Do it again. It would have worked.
It would have definitely worked.
We've got Leo Gaming here right now, but trying to bait out the burst from Tempest, but does bait out the flash kick and will punish. Aaron DeMac is on the board in true guerrilla warfare here. And yes, guerrilla warfare is happening here on your screen. Oh, man.
They just beating their chest, swinging, throwing whatever's around them for that win, but the Mac comes back like that. Finally found a way, maybe with some weird interactions in the middle of that game. I don't even know, but he stays solid enough to take that win and get that lead. I feel like he's got to get that lead to feel comfortable. But Tempest again, that shows a lot of matchup knowledge. And Mac stays solid. There we go. Counter hit. Better round start based on that DP. Got an addiction. Time for the intervention.
Yeah, accidentally dashed a little too far forward, so didn't get the full juggle combo. Allowed Tempest to get out a little bit, but here we go. Aaron DeMac's use of dashing 2K has been working pretty well for him so far, but there you go. There's that shared brain right there. Both of them going for the 2D, and look at this. Aaron DeMac is the one now landing the flash kicks.
Yeah, back there, see, air throw.
Air throw.
At that distance, just to make sure if he did jump, he gets it.
Okay, gets the burst out of Aaron DeMac. Aaron wanting to win this round, wants to go up 1-0. Not gonna hold on to this burst. There we go, should be able to finish this off. Yes, off of that RC screen freeze, was able to see that Tempest got hit by the fireball and had the combo off of it. And again, baiting out the flash kicks.
Dang, Tempest, definitely a little bit too greedy on them DPs. Is this for the wall break, Aaron? With this patient play today, beats it out again. Oh, my friend, forces the burst from Tempest, runs right to the guard point. This is looking real bad. Aaron with the super. This one's for you, Morph.
And
the Wolverine.
See, this is the powerful thing about what Tempest is doing right here. No matter who wins this match, proves Tempest's point that this character is broken. If Tempest wins, it'd be like, see, this character's broken. If he loses, see, this character is broken. Tempest has put himself into a win-win situation.
Yo, I see the DPs in the chat. That's the smartest play I've ever, and you didn't think Leo players could think like that? Well, we see it right here. Game to game, let's see what happens. Aaron DeMac definitely bait on these DPs. Tempest get a little bit too greedy, and Aaron kind of blow up these defensive options. And another burst right here. Aaron saw him call from the corner, runs the 2D.
Man, I had said earlier that Tempest was really reading Aaron's timing and landing all the flash kicks, but ever since Aaron has been doing such a good job baiting out those flash kicks, this fight has turned around completely. Tempest has whiffed like 3 or 4 flash kicks thanks to Aaron's reads, and now Aaron is at match point.
Side switch with it again. Overhead. Tempest getting in. And Tempest with a lot of bar. A lot you can do right here. You go for a fireball mix-up. PRC just holds on to it for a second. Because he could seal it with a super or the PRC. Is it set up for the wall spot? Yes, sir. Final game, final round. Let's see what these buckets are doing. With a perfect, what a statement. I'm the king of the jungle.
And this is the key right here, I think, from Tempest. Tempest probably got to calm down a little bit on the flash kicks. Oh, but Aaron is not going to oh, never mind. Tempest doesn't care. Oh, geez, they're doing it again.
Oh, the DP. No bar at the bottom to make it safe and solid. That's how we feeling out here. That's how we play Guilty Gear. Oh. Do to him again.
Oh,
wake up, Super. James, wake up,
taking
Super.
it to the next level. Taking it to the next level. Wake up, Super instead. And it's oh my God.
Oh, Zoki, another DP. We gave him. Oh, you stopped him before it even happened. Caught the back dash. You won't pass. You won't pass. Let's return the Mac. Let's return them one more touch.
Wow, Tempest held on to that burst, was confident that Aaron was going to let it drop at some point, gets the gold burst. That's huge. Oh, is this going to kill?
Yes, sir. Tempest.
I'm
the king. Pick a different character.
the gall of Tempest to never use that burst, that entire combo, almost guaranteed, like they were positive that Aaron was going to let the combo drop, trying to bait out a burst, and it worked. Tempest was down to just a tiny chunk burst, never use any of that meter, got a gold burst into RC, tap dust RC, and was able to take it. What a string of decisions by Tempest to win that by the skin of their teeth.
Tempest moving on, proving, that character is still good. Leo's still good. You didn't do the job, Arxis. You didn't do the job that I asked. So Tempest, out of spite, continue to play this character all the way to the top spot. Let's see if they can make it. But it's all Aaron didn't have some good answers. I really like the fact that Aaron backed off a bit, but it's just you fall to the game plan of Tempest, but only one person can weather that same sort of storm when it comes to that game plan. That's Tempest. Really move on to the bracket, but what we have next is going to be consistent winner and CEO champion. Jonathan Tene coming to play today against, that's my hope for real, Supernoon.
Supernoon. Now it's please fix frog. So before it was please fix jump D, and now it's please fix frog. I appreciate Jonathan Tene using the names to try to reach out to Arxis for suggestions on how to tweak Zato.
Yes. That's what we're saying today. Suggestions. I don't know if they should listen to players. If there's one way they should listen to players, it's we see what Jonathan Tene is saying up there. But still a strong character. Don't let Jonathan Tene's trolling fool you. Zato is still fantastic this season for good reason. Appears to be doing a lot of damage, but Ram, she's still lethal. What's in the name? Explosion. You might be dead. Oh, one more touch, actually, I should say.
Yeah, and remember, just as you had mentioned, winner of CEO, so Jonathan Tene clearly still doing work with that Zato, but Ramathal is a character that has been on the top of the tier charts since the game's release, clearly still a very strong character, and Supernoon taking first round, and gonna see if he can seal game number 1 right now with a good offensive sequence from coast to coast. Gets the burst out of Jonathan Tene.
Yeah, and Jonathan Tene make it back. Gonna put pressure on YRC. My turn to party. 2S keeps him locked in the corner. Jonathan Tene, he's so good about switching back into offense and defense quickly, but Supernoon stay outside those pain points. Don't get caught up in the oppression of the Eddie. Here we go, Pierce though. Oppose it versus the damn button.
But look at that patience from Supernoon. Never did anything. Just blocked that entire sequence. Ooh. Uh-oh. Clipped out of the air. Here we go. Pressure time. And then recall Eddie, bring Eddie back out, and now pressure. But Eddie Gage is gone, and Supernoon finds the moment to break through the offense and takes game number 1.
I thought he was going to get melted. I'm going to be real. I thought he was going to get melted for that decision, but that fantastic, perfect. You usually see that from Jonathan Tene, like that fantastic, 2P, 5P coming through to stop things, like on a a counter hit and get that pressure back in his favor. But now you see Supernoon just waiting a little bit, and honestly, I'm very proud of Noon. Because I feel like Noon months ago would have been pressing buttons, would have went to Twitter and said immediately, Zato. And that's all you would have heard from him, just Zato. But you see that confidence in his defense, just staying solid with it? That was good stuff from Noon. Can he keep it up? Or is Jonathan Tene going to break the walls of that new defense?
Yeah, honestly, Guilty Gear Strive, one of the hardest things to do is to play defense in this game because it's so easy to get opened up. And so you get really eager to try to do something to bust yourself out of the offense. But if you can, again, the mix-ups of these characters are strong. But if you do find a way to manage to survive just with, relying on your defense, oh, goodness. Not going to happen here for Supernoon, though.
Turn up my volume right here. Jonathan Tene has his cop in the corner. Can't dash in. Another check on the dash. Don't see too much of it, but he's not letting Supernoon pass. Careful now, PRC. And look at that non-committal button soon. No leapfrog. Just a nice and easy 2P. One more hit for the finish. So we've got to be very careful.
Yeah, but you saw how disjointed the hitboxes of Ramathal standing slash is. We had the 6P from Zato, And the two moves just went right through each other. Still couldn't hit Ramlafal's hurt box.
Let's see how Supernoon decides to deal with it. I feel like that dash of pressure you typically see from the character, where you're so afraid of close slash, far slash as he stops or the throw, is being countered by Jonathan Tene immediately, expeditiously. He's getting grizzly. Look at that. Dash up, command, grab caught from the corner, Eddie meter back like that, and the pressure keeps going and flowing. Ooh,
yeah, and what's interesting here is I definitely see Supernoon hitting buttons a lot more. Oh, bad burst, but you know what? Had to try to maybe get a gold burst to start the comeback. Jonathan Tene is going to tie it up 1-1. But towards the end of that, it really started looking like Supernoon was hitting more buttons, and Jonathan Tene was getting a lot more frame traps. Now, Jonathan did get that dash up Sharknado, and again, getting those throws in really can make your opponent a little more scared to continue to block. So I'm curious to see how Supernoon's defense holds up here in game number 3.
I think it's also Supernoon, like, maybe pressing more than you should, but at the same time, Jonathan Tene is getting a little bit more aggressive than you typically see. Look at that, covering the approach and now getting that dash in corner position that he didn't really have before. Backing off immediately. We'll check with the 6P, but catches him on the way down, force up the burst from Supernoon. R slash, would love to get a conversion, anything like a counter hit into the corner. Burst from Jonathan Tene.
Yeah, I mean, that first sequence, defensive sequence of Supernoon, very telling, very defensive. But here, trying to wake up with something, I'm not sure what it was. Not close enough to the wall for the wall break. Here comes Jonathan Tene. Gets the wall break this time, though.
So Ram can make the win at any point. Got that bar, and this is a character with no health, no guts. Is it going to be Glory or Gory? Corner carry. Oh, no. Drop him down to the ground. Windshield wipers. Now we're almost even. This is what we're talking about.
Oh no. Did get caught by the tap dust. I swore I saw Supernoon stand up, so I had assumed Supernoon was going to block that, but might have crouched at the very last second and got hit anyway. Right.
Dash up throw, there you go.
There's that
Establish
air
that
dash
pressure in the
backwards
corner.
twice in a row. Do it again. Yeah, three times right there.
It works, it works. 6P the game.
Yeah, 6P got the mark this time. And then a BRC into the corner to keep that pressure going now. All this pressure, Eddie is back in full effect. However, Eddie Gage gone. Supernoon knowing that, finding the time to sneak out of there with no potential Eddie pressure. But again, the meter's back, and there's the regular throw from Jonathan.
RC, Twitch trying to keep him in the corner. Nice catch from Supernoon plus frames. Trying to catch it on the shimmy, no go, and that just allows Jonathan Tene to start his own oppression approach. Careful now. Get the air-to-air right there. Flip. Swoop. This is so tender.
Now, oh no. Got clipped, and now guess what? You're in the corner. However, no Eddie. So gonna be able to try to keep this pressure going to get that Eddie Gage back up. Eddie is back on deck, but what a jump by Supernoon. And the jump H takes out Eddie. Oh, the oppose.
Trying to weigh in, oppose. Yo, the dust again. The trade though didn't get it, but last hit, that would have done did it. In the 6P.
But you saw right there, the tap dust into the frog, but the frog didn't combo. Arxis, please fix frog. Clearly, that move is broken and completely unusable now, man. I mean, you saw it right there.
Whoa, Arxis, don't listen to hold on now. How much did he pay you? Let me see your account. Let me see your PayPal. You got $5 from Jonathan today. So I'm gonna share some of the winnings with you.
Thanks, Jonathan. My PayPal address is no. Oh man. All right. So Jonathan Tene, after going down in game number 1, wins 2 in a row. Gets the corner pressure over here, but nice burst from Supernoon. Gonna start the pressure now for Supernoon.
Trying to find the right area to 6B, and obviously don't want that to whiff. You might get hit with like one of the air specials that comes from the character of Ram. So he's gonna play that perfectly nice. Finding options against the 6B that Jonathan Tene is kind of presenting. But Here's a back throw. You know where we go. Pure pressure right here in the corner.
Empty jump back throw, so important. And yeah, smart by Jonathan Tene is going to build another bar very soon. So spends one of them to keep the Eddie pressure going again. Going with that sword gives you a free recharge of the entire Eddie gauge. And now Jonathan Tene at match point.
It's just, he's just good. He's good at what he does. Bringing down the better defense, I'd say, from Supernoon. I have the defensive 5P right there, gets the counter hit. And now, Rekka's put him in the corner, bar at the bottom, trying to find an opening up below. Jonathan Tene's defense is being tested in this corner. Dash up throw. Yeah, keep it plus.
Explosion.
Keep it meaty.
And here we go. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, the tap dust! Oh, but he didn't keep the combo going. That would have did so much damage, but this is going to do a ton of damage. Jonathan, not even going to bother spending that burst. You are done. Just save it for the next round for sure. And here we go. Supernoon trying to stay alive in this match.
It's a 5P after the IB. I love that for Jonathan Tene. Keeping him close and just being able to get a defensive button right after. Dust opens him up. Seeing Supernoon get opened up by that quite a bit. This won't do it, but it will put Jonathan Tene in a fantastic position. Bar back in terms of tension, going and flowing, and again, Supernoon not able to leave the corner.
Yeah, brave move by Supernoon right there, backdashing after the transition, knowing that the Pierce was probably coming. Did get hit, but did not get comboed, and that's going to give Supernoon this opportunity here to get this pressure going. Got the hit, but ooh, good YRC.
Eliminates Eddie. That's good, stay steady. Eddie's coming back. We see Jonathan Tene sequences, but gets sauce up in the corner. Supernoon with the bar at the bottom. The explosion, the 2S. Oh no!
Okay, pressure time. Shark, NATO. Up to kill, what?
That's enough!
My whole brain was thinking to myself, okay, what's Jonathan gonna do after this? What's Jonathan gonna do? He's gonna win. That's what he's gonna do after that. He doesn't have to do it. They don't have to do anything else. They just won. There it is. And Jonathan Tene is gonna move on in a very, very close final round there.
I actually didn't think I was gonna kill either, but it did. And now Jonathan Tene moving on, as you say. But man, I like Supernoon's defense. It's just Jonathan Tene kept it really tight. And we saw the sequence, like as soon as Eddie was off the deck at the last match, the last round, I should say, he immediately came through with his like normal play. He had the invite hell, immediately stopped Supernoon from the dash-ins that he would love to do with dash and close slash, far slash, stuff like that. Stopped it immediately. 2S, saw the counter hit, all these options to preemptively stop Ram from doing what she does best. And that's putting you in the corner and putting you to rest. So Noon, I love the defense, but you know what? I would love to fix this camera situation. So let Yeso take over, do some CSI work, and then we'll get back to you in a second.
Oh, take your time there, Cole. You can figure it out. You got this, my man. Welcome back, everybody. Hell of a start to the show here today. We kicked it off with Umisho and Lapras. Not too many surprises there, though. Credit to Lapras taking a game off of Umisho. That is never easy, especially because Umisho very confidently starts a lot of these tournaments. It's rare to see Umisho dropping a game in the first two rounds. So, certainly a difficult test there. But Umisho taking care of business, grabs a 3-1 to move on. Then we got to see Hotashi and Pluto, and Hotashi doing Hotashi things there. Takes the 3-0, really never looked in any sort of danger up against Pluto's May. Moves on there and will match up with Tempest next round, and probably the best set we've seen so far today. Pretty clear there. Really, really close one between Tempest and Aaron Damac. Of course, that's the Combo Breaker champion versus the Genesis champion, the Leomir. That one was certainly fun. That one went the distance and had one of the crazier and closest finishes you're going to see to a set. I saw Twitch chat was absolutely losing their minds at the end of that final round. That one was super fun, and unfortunate. Of course, when you're bracket is kind of as stacked as Series E is every single Thursday, you're going to end up with these kinds of matchups in the first round. If we're lucky, we'll get to see those two match up later on today, so keep an eye out for that, because that was really, really fun, and it ended in an incredible way. Then we got to see Jonathan and Supernoon. Supernoon especially, a player who is becoming more and more confident, really taking big steps here over the last few months. I know Supernoon was really happy with what they were able to do at CEO just a few weeks ago, and is continuing to set themselves apart from the Ramlethal, the top Ramlethal players in North America. Tough test to get matched up with Jonathan Tene in the first round, and Jonathan does take that set there, but I would be surprised if we didn't see a deep losers run from Supernoon here. Of course, it's going to be tough starting down there right after your first set, but Supernoon is just so talented, and I think is really, again, setting themselves apart from a lot of the Ramlethal players in North America. So I'm very excited to see more Supernoon today and hope that we can see Supernoon very deep in that losers bracket. But Jonathan does move on there. That Hotashi Tempest set, that's going to be really fun. That is one you should definitely be looking forward to. Make sure you don't miss out on that when we get into winners round 2. Now, still have some sets to take care of here in winners round 1. We will have that when we come back. Right now, we're going to go to a quick break, go to the bathroom, grab a drink, do whatever you got to do, but don't go far. We'll have more Series E in just a few.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
I'm fading!
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast. Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Welcome back, everybody, to Series E. Clearly, we have some great matches right now, but clear is not the word that I will be describing St. Cola right now. Man, you are just not unable to.
I can't see my beautiful skin. It sucks. You know what? I hate online stuff, but I love online play today that we've been seeing. It's been fantastic. Maybe not my camera, but the action has been really great. So if you've missed anything, catch those VODs and make sure that you keep abreast of what's going on.
It's not your fault, Cola. We just need to just try to wash the dust out of all those internet tubes, man. I mean, look, they're clogged, they're dirty. Gotta clean the pipes here, so that's just all it is. So don't worry. Yeah, we'll blame the internet.
Yeah, I definitely am going to need some Excedrin after this. I think I'm going to definitely need to get some Excedrin pills. But you know what? I'm going to also need is to enjoy this great action we're going to have until Razzo coming up, who just won Wednesday Night Fights last night, and then Yurikov. We'll be fighting them with the enhanced Milia. Milia's a problem, man. I've been fighting Milia's up in the rank system, bro, Guilty Gear, and I can't stand that character. But actually, I lied. We're going to get those Excedrin right away, right now, and we're actually going to get K7 show off my guy back on the sticks.
Okay.
Top 8 spot at CEO.
Gotcha. Yeah, that was that first round, that first block matchup that we hadn't gotten a chance to see yet. The K7 show off and the Excedrin Solstice. But they are going to be going up against each other right now. Winner of this will go up against Umisho. On the other sides of the winner's bracket, Hotashi will be fighting against Tempest, and Jonathan Tene will be going up against Flash Metroid, who did defeat Days 3-2 off stream. Pluto has already defeated Aaron DeMac 3-2 in the loser side of the bracket.
Let's go, Pluto. For the all three of the main players out here. But yo, James, check it. K7 with the Naga. We saw him work out with that character quite a bit. I remember commentating the top 16 when he made it through with the Naga pick, and I was like, this is looking super sick. But he's got to be able to stay solid with this character. Main two characters is difficult, and it's looking a little fresh as Solstice gets grimy.
I mean, you know, I was about to make, you know, the Sanford Kelly remark, just pick a top tier. But, you know, it's not like Leo is that bad. It's not like Leo is in a bad position. But obviously, Nago, a very, very scary character. As you can see, this pressure right now. Trying to go for a couple of shimmies and just the patience from Solstice, or are they testing out internet connection right now? I'm not sure.
Hopefully not. IB won't save you. In the corner, DP, play spin, one more touch for the win. That blood bar, is it enough? He's gonna pop. It doesn't matter. He's still gonna drop. Yo, if Solstice, okay, this is still good. He still gets Oki, and after this, I believe, no, K7's fine with his blood bar. He's okay, but he's not fine in terms of health or the Oki situation.
Oh, the tap does, but the burst at the last second. Show off refuses to go down. But it is that range right there. One of the only characters in the game who can match Nago's range. Nago obviously has some of the best range on that standing slash, the crouching slash, the crouching heavy slash, especially the level 2 blood gauge neutral heavy slash. But Nago's like, nah, you know what? I've got disjointed hitboxes. Sorry. I'm going to hit you from downtown too.
Yeah, that is kind of the character. But it's the same thing with Ram. I feel like in this matchup, I just like Solstice knows this matchup so much, right? This is one of those matchups that Solstice has played with. Even just yesterday, just played Hotashi. And recently, after seeing their tweets, is like, I don't know why Solstice. I get how every top level competitor feels like this. They're like, dang, I'm not doing enough. It's like, you just got top 8 at CEO. What do you mean you're not doing enough? But I know that someone like that is hungry, or you know, actually hungry to get that win, that big win over and over again. They've already won a few of these tournaments, if not won a bunch of wins on a fight. So they just want to be more consistent with it.
You see what I'm saying, Cola? I'm telling you, it's not your fault. We need to dust out these interwebs, right? These tombs right now, because Solstice and Show Off running into a little bit of issue here, but going right back into the match. But yes, it's true, because a lot of the times you talk to players, you know, 1,000-man tournament, get top 32, and most players are like, man, I played awful.
Right, like, oh dang, I suck at this game. You really? Like, you don't know what being terrible means. Like, y'all don't, like, you top players don't understand. We know what it's like to be terrible. Like, ooh.
Dude, I mean, I was even just saying that on Twitter just a couple of days ago. You know, I say I'm terrible because I really honestly feel like I'm terrible at everything now. It's too many fighting games. You partaking in that DNF duel, Cola? You're partaking in that DNF duel? Of course I am.
And I'm partaking in getting my ass beat, just like I'm getting my ass beat in Guilty Gear. But right now, it's clear that K7 has woken up, wipes the sleep from his eyes. It's time for damage. Fukio with the bite, Midnight Sap from Count Black, and that means he can just expend all these specials over and over again for a limited time only.
Oh, got the counter hit. Here we go, gets the burst out of Solstice, but again, Show Off coming right back in there with that clone, and here we go, another counter hit, and K7 Show Off gonna take game number 2 with the perfect. Let me ask you this, Cola, who you rocking? Who you rocking in that DNF duel? Who's your person?
Peace be with you, and also with you out of the bracket. Of course, I'm rocking that Crusader, just like I rock Nago in this game too. I like me some top tiers out here. It's, you know what, I like the characters that just do a lot of damage if I hit somebody, and like they just happen to be really good. And you see what happens to be good in this character too. In this game right here, Guilty Gear, that aggression that this character puts on, he can loop these sequences. If he gets the bite, consistent with the specials, and it might be good night. And honestly, the fact that maybe you fought Hotashi yesterday, who has a different style of play to K7, who maybe like gives you a few more gaps to kind of think like that. But someone like K7, it's the same sort of aggression that you see from the Leo. Pulled over to the Nago, really aggressive, Fukio in a lot. You're maybe not prepared for that kind of style, so you have to flip the script a bit and be like, that's how they play. I gotta keep them out. I gotta be maybe preemptively stopping the Fukios, going for grabs and things like that, because they will just eat me up in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned this, right? You know, it's more about playing the player than it is about the character most of the time. Now, don't get me wrong. You obviously have to know the matchup. The matchup, how you fight the character is your blueprint, is your base. But then after that, you have to figure out how your opponent plays, because everyone's going to use these characters very differently from each other. You know, so, you know, what you see from fighting Hotashi might not be what you see from fighting K7 Show-Off. So, you know, you really have to make those adjustments and figure out how each person approaches a character differently.
That's a good thing, because like it's good that not only this like the game does, but you know the players who's playing differently. It just allows for variety, and you for always having something that you have to think about when you come up against a Nago player. It's like, oh, this Nago player loves to use blood at level 2 or level 3 and is willing to bust like that and be okay. Like someone like Hotashi, whereas someone like K7 is a little bit more aggressive. I feel like doesn't like wait in the neutral or staring down like Hotashi, or you know won't be as risky as like someone like Test Your Luck, but has like a middle line between that, and you're constantly adjusting your strategy, so you can't just think that this person, because they play Nago, is going to play, you know, super similar. So they're gonna switch out their connections a little bit, fiddle with their wires. You know, I wasn't so successful as you can see, but maybe they will be.
Oh man! No, I see Unga Bunga in the chat talking about the drone. Which drone are they talking about here? Are they talking about the drone that I keep thinking of is Gold Lewis drone, right? Throwing out that little drone out there. I'm trying to figure out which drone he's referring to. Which drone they're referring to. Yeah, it might be Gold Lewis, because I see everybody putting in Gold Lewis emotes into the chat.
From Gold Lewis. Yup. That character we just saw last week was a big problem. Shout outs to Darkrai. Hope they get to come back in these tournaments. Darkrai was already doing work, like top spot at NLBC. I believe won a few of the NLBCs, if not one of them. I remember them definitely being at the top spot, or at least like first place. So it's not strange to see them get that far up in the bracket. So Gold Lewis even more absurd this season, and for good reason. They gave him Kara cancel BTs. They gave him the drone with the hard knockdown that has stumped many of your favorite players. Including me. I don't know what to do against that character, bro. I'm just getting smoked even more. I can't stand Gold Lewis.
Gold Lewis is one of those characters that if you don't actually sit down and kind of figure out, or if you don't have experience fighting Gold Lewis, you fight a good Gold Lewis and you just get deleted. You're just dead.
This don't make sense. It don't make sense.
Because you're like, I blocked. Wait, I lost a giant chunk of life. Like, I got hit and I blocked, and I'm in 10 years of block stun. What is happening?
You ain't lying. All right. We're switch over, looks like the Red Ditto. Yeah, Red Ditto and Marvello.
Anytizer's Red Ditto. But getting pushed through the wall. Marvello looking like a good start here.
Red RC corner carry. And that's a wrap. Marvello just recently won TNS, I believe, this week, and almost got that top spot. Was so close to top 8 at CEO. Just a few drops, but someone like that has been quickly getting good at this game. But here we go, Red Ditto. Gotta talk about this cap.
I mean, this is NBC player, same Marvello, right? Okay.
In the name.
Here we go. Pressure into the corner now. Chip obviously has that ability to steamroll you once you get started, but a little too far away for the 5K, unfortunately, but then gets clipped by the follow-up. Oh, what is happening?
Look at these blocks. Backs off a bit. Doesn't want to get hit with the Morobato. He'll be murdered in these streets. You ever see Gold Burst? What the super?
Dude, you said it. You called it. The Morobato was coming.
Murdered by Morobato. How'd he die? Morobato.
Oh, tried to DP, but the explosion stuffed it. And now Chip is just going to eat all of the damn. Why? Why, Chip? Why? Oh.
Poor guy. But Marvello can make the return over his seat. He just has to be real solid with it and apply that pressure. RC of the BRC sword up in the corner. I like that. Gets the jump in. 2D knockdown.
Okay.
6K, of course.
Okay. Oh, no. No. You know, I mean, look, we've seen how much that 6K, how much damage that move can do. Remember Bean, of course, you know, who played throughout season 1 with the chip, was taking out everybody with that chip 6K. Always found the right moment. Marvello got it to hit, but just didn't get the combo through it. And unfortunately, it's going to go down. But, you know, Chip, he's such a fast character. The mix-ups are crazy, but the damage just really low. It just, you have to mix them up at least, you know, twice or maybe even 3 times as much as your opponent mixes you up, and that's what makes it really, really difficult to win with this character.
Yeah, you know, it's, you can't give him damage, and it's just like he has so many points of just mixing you up, and they can give him damage, he'd be busted. However, as you point out, he's paper. You know, you cut right through, like one good hit, you're through. You know, my friends and me, it's a party with the super good for Marvello. Get that pressure. And this is the other side of things. Your confidence continues pressure loops, and the RC brought back with attention. Look at that. Fast RC cancels that we helped out this character. You don't get the play. This is the reverse of the situation. And the 6K. Holy. What'd you say about this character? What'd you say? What'd you say about this character, James?
When he rushes you down, it is a tough situation, especially with that positive meter bonus. After Marvello got through the wall, he had the positive meter bonus and all that meter. So he was just able to extend that block string for so long.
That's why it's so hard to feel bad for this character. DP to get some distance. Marvello has to be careful. He's looking outside the distance, be in the distance like whip punish so many buttons, but now Razzo has him in the corner. Back against the wall, the burst, the distance on the side of Razzo. Another DP! Oh, that wrist gauge that was crazy.
That's not gonna be able to catch. Yeah. And here we go now. This is that pressure string in the corner here, but let's see if we can get it going. Goes for the last hit on the Rekka, but again, back into danger mode with the combo. No scaling thanks to that guard gauge. And now, here we go, into the corner, no life. The jump punches, the classic jump punches from Ramathal, learning from old school biking matches. Gonna be able to take that round.
Really like the fact that Razzo was at distance, just a wait and bait. But here we go, dash up throw, Marvello. Another dash up throw. Yeah, you don't want to get hit with like a counter hit. You'd rather just take these throws, but caught up in the corner, wall break, and Marvello back to building up that bar, that tension. Doesn't go in, just want to get with the super. That lets Razzo strike back.
Yeah, did you see how little damage that wall break combo from Chip did? And then all of a sudden you get hit and you're, oh, I really honestly thought Chip was dead because of how much damage that last hit on the laser does now. I really thought Chip was dead. Oh, no. Razzo now going up 2-0. Over Marvello, trying to make this chip life work. But again, it's a lot of work. I mean, like I said, it was unfortunate for Marvello that it was only like three kicks that got the wall splat, so we didn't get any damage off of it. But at the same time, again, you just eat so much damage from Ramathal.
It's ridiculous. I mean, you're already taking a lot of damage from Ramathal because she's a big damaging character in the first place. Then you signed up for this character that has no health, no damn guts, no damn, just nothing to play with. You get touched 2 times, it's a wrap. But this is what was on the job description when you signed up for Chip. This was on the paper. Do you want to play with this character that has no health? Well, on the reverse, you can put the pressure on them. Going to phone, it's hard for them to find gaps. It's hard for them to fight back. Razzo now is finding just an opening right here. Back to mid-screen, but Marvello wasn't able to get anything off the PRC.
And yeah, by the way, shout outs Shout outs to Alex in the chat reminding me that yes, the laser is not going to do as much damage because they fixed the bug that made it like hit an extra time or something like that. So that's why it was doing almost like unreasonable amounts of damage previous to the most recent patch. So they did fix that.
I don't know, James. I think you need to fix more with this character because right now, Ditto is on set point. But to be honest, they're playing really well. Marvello pressing a button in that sequence gets caught with the full reckless. Check the red. You almost dead. The bet on the DP though for Marvello to stay alive and thrive.
Gotta do it, man. You gotta do it. I mean, it's one of the nice things that Chip does have. He has an invincible reversal, but got caught right here. If he can get the wall splat off this, just too far away for the explosion. So now Marvello with a chance here. Okay. But the BRC back and the BRC to chase. I love the option. And of course, the new counter hits on the light and the kicks, the punches and the kicks, giving Marvello that confirm.
Definitely benefit the character quite a bit. Backdash, careful, don't get hit with a far slash. Swords in, the explosion almost got him, but the dash up will do it regardless. Red Ditto taking down Marvello 3-0 and putting them into losers. Man, oh man, Red Ditto. Relax.
So Red Ditto, of course, one of our newest sponsored players here at Series E, doing a good job here taking that first round. And I believe we're probably going to try to get to Razzo and Yurikov next, if I'm not mistaken here. Yes, Razzo and Yurikov coming up next here. And Razzo clearly just been playing so strong. You remember in season 1, Razzo was always very consistent and constantly placing in the top 3, top 4, top 3, top 4, which is how Razzo and Jonathan Tene both ended up in first and second place for the season 1. So they were guaranteed to maintain their sponsors. But of course, they also finished 1 and 2 at CEO just recently.
Yo, that's some top spots out here. Razzo's definitely been putting a lot of work. And like we said, just yesterday, just won Wednesday Night Fights with the character that a lot of people, when they saw the patch notes, were like, it's over for Leo. Like, maybe not over for Leo, but he's not going to be in that top area. I don't think he's top 3. Still paints a picture of if your character is like top 5, top 6, make the magic happen. However, let's move over to Milia, who is really ridiculous in and of herself. Capel. Have we talked about Capel being you can do it solo off the ground? I hate this character.
Did anybody actually think Leo was nerfed to the point that he wasn't going to be strong? Did anybody actually believe that?
Probably not. They in the back of their minds, they're like, this character's fine. He's okay. He's going to be all right. Damn.
Oh, nice. Good start from Razzo. Just baiting out the whiff and whiff punishing with dashing 5K. Gonna get the juggle in the corner. Oh, missed with the flame pillar.
Oh, 6P. With your chest. Put him to rest. Oh. Whips the throw. I love that. Razzo. Clinical.
Woo. Good start for Razzo. Let's see if Yurikov can get any of this Milia mix going. You talked about how this character definitely got buffed and is definitely a problem now, but let's see if Razzo will ever get caught in any of this, because so far Razzo has been doing a great job defending against this Milia. Nice air block.
Didn't believe that would have been more. Jump H, 2D knockdown, disc on it, BP hard knockdown, hold this. Now it's my turn to mix. YRC to get some defense, and that's really good from Yuri to spin that bar to not get got.
Oh, the armor point. Nice, smart usage by Razzo, but gets tossed by Yurikov. Again, let's see if Yurikov goes for the mix this time. Yep, goes to the other side. I believe Razzo using the OS to block both directions, or at least block one direction and 6P the other direction.
See how quick Yuri is. I mean, you see, like, as soon as that Razzo tried to FB, Yuri was so ready and steady, go get the dash up throw. Checking their options on wake up to delete them is, pinnacle of like top tier play. But we talk about that the air throw though. I'm so much trouble.
With headbutt shimmy into another headbutt. This is what we're doing now, Razzo. This is what we're doing. Oh man, and I don't know, like they're just those moves that look painful when you get hit by them. I don't know why, but every time Leo hits you with a counter hit headbutt, it just looks like it hurts. Because if he hits you out of the air, it ground bounces you and stuff, and it just, I don't know, something about it. It just looks painful.
It's kind of nasty. It's kind of nasty. It's kind of disgusting. But I mean, like the fact that he gets so much off of that, in some instances, does work as an anti-air. He's really good. And also, I like that Razzo is using 5P for the counter hit. A lot of people try to commit to the 6P, and that's whip and hit. But the 5P we talked about has a counter hit applied to it, the new buff, so you get a lot more of that seasoning. Oh my God, Razzo getting aggressive with it in the corner.
All right, here we go. Knockdown. We get the mix-up, but going with the flash kick this time. He gets the hit, erases the disc immediately. Super, is this going to kill? Yes, it is. Milia, of course. Not a lot of guts, not a lot of health.
I feel like that's still going to be one of the pain points of this character. Like, you still have to mix them 4 to 5 more times than they got to hit you to get it through. That's one pain point of the character. Now she does have more access to the mix. I'd like to see more of the lapels off the ground to kind of catch some of these buttons. But we are seeing some openings right here off 2K. Oh, slash. Yeah, corner carry. Off the hair card. We're going far. Meet your neighbors.
All right. And again, you see right here, very similar situation that we talked about with Chip. You know, these characters like Millie and Chip, they have the craziest mixes and great vortexes, but you know, the death by 1,000 paper cuts that we talk about. Wow, okay, interesting. That was a weird situation right there. They're gonna get tossed. But yeah, the death by 1,000 paper cuts, they have to mix you up at least 2 to 3 times more than, what?
My God. Yo, Razzo, you cracked. James, I don't care. They meant to do that. All right, I don't care if that was an accident. They meant to do that. I think they set that up. They set that up, James.
That was a fast break off the backboard, alley-oop to yourself dunk right there. Because he was like, let me set this fireball on the ground, slam you to the floor, and combo you into the fireball. It was disgusting. Oh, man.
Wasn't even necessary. Razzo, you're super scary. And now you're on game point. Round start with a 2S, counter hit, puts this person to rest. Yo, Yuri, I feel like they have these fantastic mixes, but we talked about how much more work that you have to do compared to Leo, especially with the damage. And the cancel right here from Razzo off the stance and the throw. Oh my God. Let them play. Let them play.
You know, I said this on a different stream a while ago, and someone quoted me on Twitter. The whole point of fighting games is to make sure that your opponent has no fun, man. That is what Razzo's doing right now. Not letting Yurikov play at all.
Side switch new this season. Be able to run right through. Oh, almost made out the burst. We got the gold edition right here. Gucci for Yuri. Are they going to spin that last bit of bar? 2K2D knockdown. I like that side switch, close slash, aerial conversion.
Trying to get that pressure in the corner. Nice throw. That should do it right there. Razzo 3-0 over Yurikov. And Razzo continues their excellent play here in Series E. Super consistent. I mean, it's obviously we have some really hard-hitting competitors like Umi Show now, but Razzo and Jonathan Tene still in the running for those top 2 spots to maintain their sponsor for next season.
You know, I get y'all and anybody really watching this game and not maybe knowing some of the nuances of why a character, like you could have a strong character, but Razzo's a strong player. At the very end, to make sure they got the throw, I beat immediately to get that throw to make sure it was on point. And those things you don't typically see from other players or, you know, lower ranked players and things like that. Those are the options that keep them solid. But while Yuri is such a good player, what made Razzo so strong is being able to convert off of wacky situations, being able to IB like that to make sure the throws come through, making sure to maximize their damage too. So those elements, plus with a strong character, obviously help out, but like the elements of a player is what makes them so strong. And that's why Razzo is continuing their long journey throughout this bracket, but it's not the last we're going to see of Yuri.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's one of the things that we talk about with Umi shows so much, right? Obviously, yes, is Happy Chaos top tier in this game? Yes. Is Happy Chaos really strong and annoying to fight against? Yes. But when you put a character like Happy Chaos in the hands of Umisho, who also has immaculate defense and just has such smart decision making to be able to get these conversions and such, that's where the problem really shines. Because again, like I said, Happy Chaos, clearly very strong character. Not trying to downplay this character at all, but how many Happy Chaoses do we see out there doing the kind of damage that Umisho does, right? So there you go.
Right. I mean, you can talk about that with Nago. I feel like a lot of people like fight Nago. They're like, this character's ridiculous. And he is, but to be consistent takes a lot of work. Let's see if K7 show up and Solstice are good back into it. Who can be more consistent? Even with Ram, Ram's one of those characters that maybe doesn't have to use as much brain power, but innate defense has to be super important, and your offense has to be super tight with it. Sword Staircase, the burst unfortunately does not get out of the worst situation. Now you're in a hearse. Moribato.
All right, here we go. Coming right into the corner now. Pressure situation, and these two weren't they playing earlier? And did it was their internet that wasn't working or something? I forgot, or am I bugging here? My brain is a little. Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out, did they reset the score? Did they agree to reset the score to 0-0 because the previous connection? That might be what the situation is. So.
Solstice might be coming back from the brink right here, now has the Oki. K7 to make the return over. See, the dash up throw will definitely do it. No funny stuff. And Solstice takes it after the Oki. And we're going to get an update on the score real soon. But Solstice looking super strong. I've always praised their offense. Their defense is something that they need to work in. They've gotten better and better every single month, where I think it's just as strong as their offense. I think their defense is fantastic. So it looks like the score is going to reset. So this is a brand new game.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. So we're counting this as starting all over from scratch because the previous match they were playing, the connection wasn't particularly strong. But yeah, Solstice, as you were mentioning, just getting stronger and stronger. Last season, Solstice started off, struggling at the beginning of the season and was, towards the bottom of the leaderboards of the partnered players. But as the season went on, Solstice got stronger and stronger, and even to the point where Solstice was definitely, mathematically in the running for those top 2 spots if he had just been able to win one of the tournaments in first place. And, Solstice was finishing in like 4th place, 3rd place a lot towards the end of the season. So this is one of those players that we saw grow a lot. Oh, that was a sick conversion by Solstice. Nice.
Off the air to air right there, doing all that damage with a big boy like Nago. Best help in the business in the guts. YRC though, my turn to party. Red RC. Can K7 find a way to play? I feel like we'll see that similar sort of aggression that puts Solstice off their game. The dash up, they're doing damn into the super. I love these bursts of energy right here from Solstice.
All right. Solstice now trying to get it to 2-0. Good start here. Gonna try to push Show Off a little bit further into the corner. Gotta basically respect the explosions there. They did nerf the explosion a little bit, but if Ram is locking you down with that 5K, there's pretty much nothing you can do about it.
Honestly, like the RPS, you can kind of fight a little bit more, but it still feels like it's in the favor. 1-6P. Caught the distance, get the bloody spin. Didn't get in though. Now Solstice gets a party. Dash cancel.
I talked about earlier how disjointed Ramathal's 5S and 5H are, that Zato's 6P just kind of went right through it. Well, Nago doesn't have that problem. His 6P is like the 6P of the gods. That thing hits like 10 miles away and is one of the most annoying buttons for Ramathals to deal with. Definitely can reach a lot of the hurt boxes of Ramathal's normals.
That becomes a counterplay. Like, how do I deal with that 6P up in the distance, right? Jump, air special that she's got is a really fantastic button. You just bait a little bit and you run that sucker. But overall, I still feel like Solstice, like that energy that he had before, like just in general, like that aggression, I feel like he's got some of the best of business in terms of Ram players. It's there, and it's taking K7 off his game. K7, I've not seen that aggression. There were some points where he got the placement he was in, and he backs off a bit. I'm like, bro, you gotta party. If you got a Fukio win, maybe take a risk to get a bite, put it in that same sort of danger. Character has a command grab, has a 5P, things like that, 6P, all these great buttons. You can threaten with a 2S delayed, all these great things that you can do at these distances that they have to worry about too. Is no reason to stop your flow until Solstice proves to you. And we haven't seen Solstice prove in this set, at least, that they're going to stop the Fukios in and stuff like that. It's just with Solstice just running the train.
Right. So K7, I mean, we're seeing maybe having a little bit of delay. Is this K7 perhaps thinking of going back to the Leo to see if the Leo can do anything right now? Because so far the Nago doesn't feel like it's been quite working out. But again, we've talked about this many times. Series E is a great place for you to test out secondaries and learn characters and put yourself in those pressure situations to learn the character and get strong with them. We saw that from Jonathan Tene. I remember first week of Series E in Season 1, all the talk was, Jonathan used to be a soul player, but he's trying Zato now. And now Jonathan today is like the #1 or #2 Zato in the entire North America. You know, it's either Jonathan or Peppery Splash, right? It's one of those two who have the strongest Zato. So again, you know, even if K7 might feel more comfortable with Leo, if he's really committed to switching over to the Nago, might want to stick with the Nago right now just to take the lumps and get used to using the character in pressure situations.
Yeah, it looks like Solstice is actually to take that win. So Solstice will be moving on, but as you put it though, like it's good to run the Naga through these pressure situations. So like, okay, maybe I shouldn't back off as much and stay in play, right? I need to get aggressive with it. I need to just maul them down a little bit, and that takes some time to be comfortable with the character. So when we get all comfortable, as I comfortably get my pixels back, I'm gonna throw the Yeso like that. Talk to us, Yeso.
I got you covered, Cola. That is the end of winners round 1, and especially in the back half there, the Series E representatives showing up strong. Solstice, of course, we just saw finishing off at 3-0 up against K7, show off looking dominant against K7's Nago there. Red Ditto as well, and Razzo both picking up 3-0s, especially Razzo. I mean, that set up against Yurikov, Razzo's just being a bully there, like absolutely dominant. Really didn't give Yurikov any room to breathe in that set. Was just really impressive play there from Razzo, and it was just a very good showing of why Razzo is considered one of the best players in North America right now. And of course, it's a very tight contest between Razzo and Tempest right now, who's kind of the best Leo at the top. Both really talented players, and I would love to see if maybe we get a set between the two of them. They could possibly meet up in winners finals. They are, of course, on opposite sides of the bracket, but really well played from Razzo, and will match up with Red Ditto going into the next round. That is certainly one that Razzo is likely favored in, though Red Ditto is, of course, coming off of the best performance we've seen from them so far this season last Thursday. Got pretty deep in the bracket, had a lot of really good sets, and really started to kind of set the foundation we were looking for. If you throw back to last season, feels like a bit of a similar trajectory to what we saw from Solstice. Solstice, bit of a slow start, started to ramp up towards the middle of the season, and then was a very dangerous threat down the stretch in season number 1. Ditto running through some of the same struggles here early, but it's starting to get things going, and I'm looking forward to seeing this set up against Razzo, because this will be a really good early test up against a very talented player. So we can look at the whole bracket, though, what we've seen so far, at least on the winners' side. Solstice and Umisho, that's going to be a tough matchup there for Solstice. Of course, we know how good Umisho is on the Happy Chaos there, but that would be a huge win if Solstice could pull that one off. Really, honestly, just great matchups all the way down, because Hotashi and Tempest, that one's going to be really fun. Jonathan Tene and Flash, of course, we all know that Flash is not the biggest fan of online play. Certainly, if you look at his results from last season competing here in Series E, certainly struggled online, and I don't know that Flash took a single set off of Jonathan last season in Series E online play. But Flash taking a tight set against Daze there in round 1 is going to have a tough test against Jonathan here. Of course, Flash feeling better about the Kai with the changes that we saw for Season 2, so we'll have to see how that shakes out. I'm certainly leaning towards Jonathan in that matchup, but that should still be fun. And then, of course, closing out the quarterfinals on the winner's side with Razzo and red ditto. I am going to double check here, by the way, just in case we have any results down on the loser side of the bracket. We do a couple of them. Pluto and Aaron DeMac. Pluto takes that one 3-2, moves on. Supernoon up against Days. Supernoon took the win there. And I'm just very curious. Pluto would play against the loser of Jonathan Tene and Flash Metroid. Supernoon will face the loser of Hotashi and Tempest. So that's where the bracket stands right now, and that is some very interesting results there. Surprised to see Aaron going out 0-2. Definitely would not have predicted that, but just rough start here and a big win there for Pluto down in the loser side of the bracket. So things shaping up really interestingly. I think this winners quarterfinal is going to be awesome. It's going to be great top to bottom, so I'm looking forward to that. Before we get back into the action, though, I do want to tell you about something new we are doing at Esports Arena locations all across the country. And, you know, we know that some of you love to compete in these big brackets like Series E, but others don't quite have a ton of time to dedicate to esports competition, but you still want to get out, compete, have fun, and win prizes. And PvE is the answer to that. Today, you can go out to your local esports arena and compete across 4 different leaderboards in different titles and modes. All you have to do is go out, purchase some tokens, enter in the leaderboards you want, and put up your best scores. Each leaderboard has its own $500 prize pool, which means that every week just the PvE leaderboards have $2,000 on the line. So you can go out and compete in titles like Mario Kart, Halo Infinite, Apex Legends, AIM Labs, and more. We're keeping things fresh every single week with new games and new modes. And if there's anything else that you would like to see in PvE, feel free to let us know. But you can use exclamation point locations in Twitch chat right now. Find your local esports arena and head in today. This is one more time production. Max combo damage. So that is definitely a new PvE mode to me. So you can go out and play some Guilty Gear as well. If you're a Guilty Gear fan, put up that max combo damage. But yeah, head out to your local esports arena today, compete in PvE, win you some cash, and have a good time. As we come back here into the studio, we are going to go to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we've got winners quarterfinals. You're not going to want to miss out on it, so don't go far.
I'll be loading up, they wanna package this. Pray for peace, pacifist, I'm never old enough to give a
I'm fading!
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast. Excedrin, game over for headaches.
When the chicken is this crispy and this tasty, it doesn't matter what else is for dinner. Tyson crispy strips are so delicious, they'll be your favorite part of every meal. More crispy chicken, more family faves, more to love. Tyson.
And welcome back, everybody, to Series E with the best of the best in the U.S. going at it for Guilty Gear Strive. My name is St. Cola, and I'm joined with James Shin. Dog, how you feeling about this very mindful mini brain cell action that we have seen thus far?
I mean, look, we talk about how this is the best Guilty Gear you're gonna see all week, you know, just the big brain plays and everything, and then every once in a while you see wake up flash kick, wake up flash kick, wake up flash kick, wake up flash kick, wake up flash kick. It happens sometimes, but you know what? It's still good action, it's still hype, and we've made it through pretty much the winner side of the bracket again. in that last match. It looked like the score was 2-0, but Solstice was just going to go ahead and take the win. I guess the connection just wasn't working out for them. And so, yeah, as Yeso has gone through a lot of the bracket there, we are now getting to winner side round 2 with Umisho and Solstice, Hotashi versus Tempest, Jonathan Tene versus Flash Metroid, and Razzo versus Red Ditto.
All those matches could just be at that like top spot in top 8. And that's the great thing about Series E. I say it every week, but the fact that we get these matches, these good matches, right off the bat means this is like the best actually you're going to see all week for Guilty Gear. And again, it's great because we see these players get hungry, you know, to not only win this tournament, but to get closer to big tournaments like CEO Taku's coming up. Evo is coming up in a month. Me and James just talked about this like right before. Evo's coming up in less than a month, almost a month. Like, that's wild. That's insane. You can see all these cats up there. Hopefully everybody, at least that we see in these brackets, are going to be out there playing. I know Hotashi and them are. They're going to be out there. We're going to see the Hotashi Latif match. James, I'm going to put you on the spot. Latif, Hotashi, who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to win?
Latif versus Hotashi. Oh man. See, like I gotta root for my NA boy, but then Latif has got that OG status, you know, and you know I'm always rooting for the OGs. No, I you know what? I'm gonna go with my boy Hotashi. I'm gonna go with my boy Hotashi because I believe in Hotashi.
Okay. We'll see. If Hotashi moves to my area, then I will definitely root for Hotashi. We'll see. Azumi, Michael going up against Solstice. Will the sunshine on this Ram player, or can he find a way out of this corner? Because it's looking difficult. I like that backdash. Newly hitting a lot of shots up the Glock, so backdash, so you can get some distance to reload.
Ooh, nice air movement there from Solstice, but Umisho was able to turn that around. But now Solstice has the corner, never mind, had the corner position. Change that to past tense. Here we go, shot through the wall. No, actually didn't make it through the wall, but still gets shot from full screen.
I thought the OTG was going to do it, but I couldn't even believe he could OTG after that super. That's amazing. Starting the round off right once again, thinks about the concentration and has the curse, the dust, extension off the shots in that gap though. Solstice was ready.
All right, big damage here. Look at that, and yeah, that knockdown style right there gets the meaty explosion on the without the wall bounce. Nice back throw from Solstice, goes for the empty jump low, is gonna be able to take this round here from Umisho.
Is that necessary to put the super on him like that? There was a wrap. Had to make sure the job was done against Happy Chaos.
All right, back here again. Oh, the counter hit on the gun, on pulling out the gun. Now got the water balloon on you. Concentration a little bit better here. And the pressure again from Umisho just never stopping. Here we go, the wall splat into the super. It's so good that Happy Chaos gets to cancel those wall splat moves into regenerating concentration and still has time to get the super. Doesn't have to make a choice between the two options.
Umi taking it convincingly. The Solstice caught up in the corner. We did see Solstice fight back when they saw the gap like that, so it wasn't like it was, you know, just easy work right here for Umi. But you see Umi keeping it tight, going for a lot more of the supers instead of just going for the slumps. Doesn't want to leave anything to chance for that dance. And this might be the last one right here for Solstice if Umi keeps playing like this. But again, Solstice just needs to get a few conversions in the corner, keep things tight on their end. So it's just, it really feels like a battle of who puts who in the corner and who's whipping what button. In terms of like, if Umi can get like, you know, the gun pull like this, off a hit, it's a corner carry. But the side switch things, Solstice could also do the same thing with Ram. We've seen it already throughout these brackets.
Yep, here we go. Oh, God. Counter hit, but Umisho had a ready plan to bounce off and go from the other side there. But here we go, BRC to keep this pressure going. Again, BRC's having all that meter, spending it just to take this round, but a back throw into the corner. Okay, this could actually turn around the entire match. Oh, never mind. Umisho, this is what I mean. The defensive choices from Umisho, knowing to throw that throw out in there to punish the delayed Rekka is such a decision from Umisho.
Side switch with the roll. Wall pin, sword, staircase, dust after the explosion. Turn this man to mush. 6H. Happy Chaos again. Not a character that can take too much damage. But the BRC back throw, defense and offense.
Yeah, the BRC back throw beat the immediate 5S. And here we
So
go.
smart.
Just off of that one decision, look what he's got. Oh no, actually, never mind. Didn't get the, I think just lost the drift on the PRC.
BRC to take back the turn. Solstice can make the return over receipt at any point. Oh, Umi gets the shots off the clock. Not letting it come through.
Tried to dash in there and just got clipped from getting shot from afar. Oh man.
That's how it is. The sniper. All the way down. He's in the grass knoll over there. He didn't even see the bullet coming. That's Umi.
Just ran straight into it head first. Tried to block it with your chest. Not gonna work. All right.
Puts a rest.
Umi show now up 2-0.
Get the stake on him. Wasn't able to get the curse. Able to get out of the corner though. Solstice catching him off the low. The Reckless knockdown. Solstice with the bomb. And we spin this. Just wait for we get in the corner. Oh, lucky didn't get a punish off that whipped Rekka. Take some momentum.
Like this pressure from Solstice though. This is a good round. Yep, and you know what? Doesn't matter. You're plus in this situation. Yep. Oh, goes for the throw. Here we go. Now what? Uses the meter for the BRC this time. Look at this offensive sequence from Solstice. Umisho finally gets out of there, and Umisho theoretically could still take this just by the way that Umisho plays. Happy Chaos. We're going to the other side. Got the water balloon going. Yeah, you've got the bad clone now.
Well, now he's also got the stake too. Oh, the dust. Will reload. The Warsi still gets the hit. The burst. Anybody's game, but this is long distance relationship right here. From Umi and the
Solstice.
Shots. Let them run.
That big lead that Solstice got, I think is what mentally caused Solstice to use that burst at the end of the round, because he's like, no, I can't let him make this comeback. But Umisho still doesn't, like I said, after that one turnaround, I was like, Umisho still can take this because of what we've seen him do. And sure enough, made that comeback. But look at this, Solstice still fighting hard.
Yeah, that looked a little personal with that perfect right there. Udi round star, able to take the trade. Fine for Umi. Trade again, in favor of Umi. So ready and steady. Quick with it and quick with it. Don't let the slump come through, and you might be through. If you don't find a way out of this corner, FD ain't gonna save you for this long.
Jeez. Where's the opening? Where's the gap? It's nowhere. That's where. And like I said, the grounded splat's such a powerful tool for Happy Chaos. But here comes Solstice. Gonna get a ton of damage off of this and the hard knockdown.
Full bar on the side of Umi. What an IB, but the throw though from Solstice. And the windshield wipers OTG, baby. Cleaning off the screen. Say, I'm still mean. Solstice. Getting aggressive with it. And I like that play. You see, like, they have that, like, idea of, like, I'm never out of it. I can still make the comeback. I can still make the return over and see. All I need is a few sequences to steal it against his character. And even though we see, I see the chat pointing out the fantastic IBs, the options that Solstice are presenting are not so linear that, you know, we are seeing Umi get full punishes. Solstice went for a throw after getting IB, which you maybe thought, you know, Umi probably thought it was going to be a punish after that. No go. Still in it.
Here we go, Solstice now, starting off well. There it is, that jump punch, and nice. Most of the time, Ramathals you see just go punch, 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 and take him to the corner. Solstice tried to optimize it a little bit. Didn't quite get it, but doesn't matter. Still has this corner position. Umisho cannot find the way out. Solstice with a perfect Ramathal round there.
Solstice, so they going down. I love this with Solstice. That aggression. This is where they really live. A little bit of stank on him. And then Umi able to get the corner carry on this combo with the dash cancel too. Burst to see out that worst situation. Don't want to be in the corner. We saw how difficult it was to leave, so preventative help. Ooh. puts the clone down and doesn't fall for getting hit with what Umi was looking for, like a nice easy whip punish. Solstice staying away so they can stay in play.
They just stared each other down for a second. Solstice got the hit. Umisho has to burst. Stays alive, but the RC forward into the throw from Solstice is going to take round number 2 and now has tied it up 2-2. We've talked about how much Solstice improved over season 1, and now Solstice is always in the thick of things here, tying it up 2-2. Can Solstice, I mean, again, I don't want to call it an upset because obviously Solstice is an amazing player, but this is Umisho who has been winning a lot of events. And so if Solstice can win this, yeah, I think it's fair to call it an upset.
I think I would agree, but I also only slightly disagree, only because Solstice, as we said before, top spots at top 8, things like that. But to me, I feel like Solstice has to win this. That mental. I feel like the mental has been the thing that held them back the most. It's not about matchup knowledge and stuff like that. It's the mental. Can you overcome that? Can you overcome one of the GOATs out here and get it done? Look at that. The record, the air-to-air right there. Solstice with the aggression.
Yeah, that was the confirm I was talking about that Solstice dropped last time. Not going to drop it this time. So showing where the mental is. But the back dash on Wake Up to avoid the throw and get the back throw. Here we go. This is all Happy Chaos needs is that one turnaround.
Turn around. The back throw. Oh, the air throw though. Another throw. Oh, we getting handsy. Shots to the clock. The FDA will say you again, and that's a win.
That backdash, that last second backdash on the jump to get the overhead. You're so scared of the empty low. You block empty lows by feeling out the timing, not by reacting. You feel that timing, so you just crouch after a certain amount of time. But if they backdash in the air at the last second, they're still in the air. You crouch low, and then they hit you. And then the bait off of the whip dust.
That's so nasty. Umi, master of the mix, will get that hit. And again, I got a clock in my room. Doesn't even need it. That's just the red RC. That's victory. Didn't even the super and the perfect to seal it and steal it. Umi shoot. Umi shoot. No socks, no shoes, no service.
The effort that it takes anybody to see Happy Chaos whiff a dust in your face like that and not hit a button because you remember that they have the gunshot at any time. But the amount of knowledge and resistance to your own natural human reaction because you're just looking for that opening to get out of that pressure situation. You see that whiff, you're like, oh, there's my cue. And
my opening.
99 out of 100 players are hitting a button in that situation and getting shot, okay? Like, almost everybody 100%. Got shot in that situation.
But that's like the innate, like, little mix that they have, and they've honestly they have a folder of mixes that they have been concocting, and now they're putting the potions on a little bit too strong as they're going long in terms of the brackets, but Solstice not done yet. That burst, that second to last game, I want to see more of that. Solstice, you hear me? I want to see more of that. That's a Solstice I like to see, baby. But now we're going to be seeing some more action. Hotashi versus Tempest.
Yeah.
We get to see some.
And again, you know, in the Solstice situation, in the Solstice situation, can't even be disappointed, right? Making that comeback after going down 0-2, having the wherewithal and the mental fortitude to be able to tie it up 2-2. Well done by Solstice, but now Solstice is going to have to try to get the rematch by making it all the way through loser's bracket. But again, if Hotashi wins this next match against Tempest, it will be Hotashi versus Umisho, a matchup that we could potentially see week after week here. But if Tempest wins this, we get a rematch of the grand finals of Combo Breaker that Tempest won.
Let's go, baby. You ain't getting this anywhere else. We told you. You ain't getting this anywhere else. So Tempest versus Hotashi, let's get it.
All right, so Tempest now coming in here, getting this pressure going, trying to show people the true strength of Leo. But again, that is going to be some, oh, just goes for the sweep, but still losing all that health. Yeah, Hotashi at this point is just going to let it rock, let it die, because of mismanagement of the blood gauge there costing Hotashi that round. But again, Hotashi is a high-risk player. He's not going to, you know, be like, dang it, how did that happen? That's just part of the game that he plays.
He knows how to stem it down, right? Yo, all those throws, dine on some dirt, my dog. Dine on some dirt. What a way to route it back. And Tempest with no bust outs in the situation at all.
I don't even know what to say about that, man.
Like, how do you commentate that?
In the previous match, you know, with Hotashi, I had mentioned that he was doing such a good job going for nothing but frame traps and not going for the throws and saving the throws towards the end. Hotashi this time is like, nope, I'm busting out all the throws now.
Yes, sir. Hotashi, though, bleeding right now as Tempest is leading. But you can't throw any fireballs because the extension off the normal side cop in the corner. Red RC. 2D gets the knockdown, 6H. Can't Fukio in. Just a fin. That's the end. Super.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Tempest taking game number 1 over Hotashi. So nicely done to Tempest. Again, our combo breaker champion, and like I said, my current Inquisitor senpai for DNF duel here. So, you know, definitely going to be stealing as much from Tempest as I possibly can. But yeah, after being thrown 4 times in a row, you can see the kind of player Tempest is. A lot of players would be mentally guard broken after that situation, but not Tempest, coming right back and winning and taking it 1-0.
Tempest said, take me seriously, bro. Take me seriously. I'll show you what it do. I didn't win CEO, I'm sorry, combo breaker for no reason. I bet if he was a CEO, he would have made that top 8, but here's the back throw and the midnight sack from Cal Black. Now we run them specials, but the DP, though, from Tempest hasn't done it. Saves him, but I got a super on my side.
All right, Tempest should be able to live through this, because not going to get the wall splat here. And just immediately goes in there with the Beyblade, but was it truly meaty? Oh, nice challenge from Hotashi. Found the moment for the 5P and got out of there, comboing straight into the Beyblade.
I was waiting for it with the side switch. Force at the burst with Hotashi. The bloody spin, we in 5K. Full record conversion off the far slash. With that bar, there's a bloody bar. Gonna go for the super, won't break, we'll build it back down. That's so smart, Hotashi. Wave check.
Through the wall here. And now Hotashi's just, you know what, gonna play. No, actually, I thought he was gonna play a little patient, but being aggressive. And yeah, there you see the weakness of the nerf Beyblade. Oh man, can Tempest bring this back? Not gonna be a hard knockdown. BRC, no. Hotashi saves the meter.
It's for a little bit longer. Well, that 2-ass. Walking out of the corner, side switch. You let this man do this? You let him leave the corner? Call the corner. BRC, gold burst of Gucci. Oh my god, he's living in gold. Burst. Any place game. Oh my god, this is so tense. BRC. What? James. James. James.
Gold burst. Gold burst. What is this? Oh my god, this round, and there are just some of those matches that you just get to the point where nobody can say anything, man. You just can't say anything. You're just like sitting there watching, frozen. You're like,
what's going on? What's going on? Oh my god, but that's, you talked about the risk and reward. Hotashi stems down the blood bar uses so he doesn't get got. And there's some moments where I saw him Fukio a little bit more too much, where I was like, oh no, but he sprinkles in the far slash and the heavy slash to build it back down a bit too. But Tempest, we saw him run it back. Just needs a few more conversions. I feel like the bar usage at the end, how he has to seal against Hotashi, always have bar for the super to finish it, that may be the way to play. You see him a lot more in the RCs, his extensions, but them supers to be able to seal it might be the way to put Hotashi up his game.
Razzo gets the throw, and now the pressure into the corner here. This is what Tempest wants. This pressure didn't block. Okay, too far away for the burst. Just gonna go straight into the super to get the hard knockdown and the pressure situation. Again, you can't take that meter with you the next round, so might as well just goes for a couple of lows, and Hotashi blocking high that entire time. Tempest now up 1 round.
I like these late, round RC expenditures, or Bart expenditures, I should say, with punish, and just get that side switch. This is smart from Tempest. Overhead, pressing the cranium, blessing the dome. Oh, bottom pressing buttons right into the super. And also give him, won't kill, but it will put him in a fantastic position for the mix.
Oh, wake up super. Did he do anything? He did. Oh no. Hotashi again. Wussing out right there with the WUS, man. The wake up super.
All those on with the clone caught the backdash.
What a whiff punish. Oh, and you've got no burst. Is that enough to kill? Even against Nago of all the health. And Tempest goes up 2-1, showing you why Tempest is the reigning combo breaker champion. Ugh.
How you hate a character so much that you learn how to fight matchups at an intricate level like that, like Tempest, with the whip punish, RC extension, dog. That's so sick. But I like that he's not letting things whiff. I like, because you see a lot of people have / whiff, and depending on your character, you have some options to deal with it, and some more than others. And when you have bar for those extensions, that's how you find the win. And we see Tempest saying, "Take me seriously, bro. We going down to losers."
And yes, thank you, Kevin. I'm glad Kevin in the chat said it, not me. But yeah, Potemkin might be the worst character in the game right now.
Hey, yo, wait, he's not even on the screen. What are y'all talking about? Whoa. Don't chill.
No, honestly though, if Potemkin is the worst character in the game, that just means the game is in a really, really good state. Because trust me, Potemkin is still really, really strong. So.
So is Leo. This character is so strong too as well. Few weaknesses here and there, but risk and reward. Listen, Kevin. Can the mob shoot Kevin? Get him out of here. No, I'm just kidding. All right, Tempest in that distance. Loves the fun with punish. The super out. And we're going to see what Tempest has for us on the menu. Oh, BRC? He was ready.
I have to do that, Kevin, because if I sit here and pretended that I was the one who claimed Potemkin was the worst, people would crucify me. So I'm throwing you under the bus, man. That's just how it's working.
Y'all going down together. Ooh.
Oh, man.
Tempest is in. He's the PRC.
Oh, can he kill?
OTG, no.
Not quite enough. Just goes for the overhead. Tempest is now at match point over Hotashi. Thank you, Kevin.
The way that Tempest, see, it's so hard because Tempest, but the distance, I'll wait for whip punish. Then gets a side switch, berserker slash. Oh, you're not gonna last if your burst is made it like that, my friend. And the super. Okay.
Break through the wall, hard knockdown, counter hit. This should probably be able to finish off the round. He has the meter for the RC. No! You cannot let Hotashi live like this. Oh, he's gonna burst. And that's the end. Ooh, he went for so many specials. Hotashi was going in. But there it is. Tempest gonna move on and does set up the rematch with Umisho. It is the grand finals of Combo Breaker once again. Woo.
We get that today? We get that right? We get that today? We the grand finals rematch already? When we hungry for it? But Tempest trying to retain that crown? We get that today? Damn, but going back to the recent play, Hotashi, unfortunately, ordering too many things off the menu. I'd like that special. That will give me 2 of these, and that blood bar built up, too much diabetes. That was the end. But now Hotashi, with that losers run, which we've seen them do before. It's not like they've not made a losers run before. It's not something they haven't done, but it's going to be difficult because all the sharks are down there. There's sharks up here, too, as well, in the winter side, but down in the losers. We only got one shot to do it.
I mean, look, Hotashi was a character. I'm not Hotashi. Freaking, what am I talking about? Hotashi is a player, not a character, who has gone to the losers bracket first round in Series E and come back to win the entire tournament. So there you go. Hotashi's a character. I almost called him a character in the game, dude. Oh man.
Definitely.
Ooh, okay, we getting Flash. We've got Flash on stream for the first time. Did not get a chance to see his previous match on stream. Let's see how Flash, and again, Rin just pointed this out many times, but Flash is one of the best players at fighting against Zato because of decades of anti-Zato experience. But again, we mentioned Jonathan Tene, potentially one of the best Zatos in NA, maybe one of the best Zatos in the world at this point.
Wow. What a DP to catch these buttons. These DPs have been definitely coming through in the right sort of way. I love that late PRC, go up in the corner, close slash. Oh no, my turn.
Look, man, if I'm picking Hotashi, if I'm gonna become a Hotashi main, I'm definitely picking a top tier at least, right? So. Oh man.
Green Lion. You're trying to get that jump slash. One of the best buttons in the game. One of the best buttons for Kai. DP this time waited and baited, used like a short normal just to not get hit with a DP knockdown. Smart stuff for Jonathan today, kind of route things back and take away that reversal option.
There's nothing honest about Giovanna, dude. Come on.
That character's ridiculous. What do you mean? Yo, relax, chat. Relax. Leapfrog, that's still strong too. YRC, dash up, throw, Kai players only one piece. Disgusting.
Cola, look at the top left of your screen. Please fix frog.
You're right.
The frog is bad, remember?
Oh, really? That's wild. Because I still see it being used to great effect to take down Flash for this first game. That's wild. I still see it being used. Usually when things are bad, do you typically see them still being used? When a move is terrible, James, do you still see it in the repertoire of a character or a player? I don't. That's wild. Huh. Think about it.
Oh, man. All right, so first game to Jonathan Tene. But again, Flash, you know, it is unfortunate for Flash. I mean, Yeso mentioned this, you know, in the pre-show. Flash, every time we go to an offline event, top 8s, taking down strong players, you know, playing super well, winning tournaments. He won an event recently as well. In fact, which one was it that he won? Was it here, the Series E one that he won? I think it was. But
yeah, it was offline one. Yeah.
Yeah, but online, obviously, Flash is a different kind of player, but it's just years of practice. You know, when you're used to playing offline, you're used to being next to your opponent, you're used to being able to, you know, feel them out, get reads off of them, and, you know, some people are like, well, you know, that just means that it's better online because you should keep it in the game. No, it's all part of the game, man. That whole human aspect is such a powerful thing. And yes, the players who are good at reading those kind of things, like a Flash Metroid, like a Ricky Ortiz, you know, these are the kind of players that profit, that benefit from having these events being offline.
Right. But we are seeing him acclimate quite well right now. We saw a lot of whip punches on side we don't typically see. Yo, the throw though, after the RC, meaty fireball, a lot of meat on the bones. Oh, knocks him down with the pierce. We see that be a big problem. The flip kicks to drop him down, but Flash putting Jonathan Tene back in the corner.
Oh no. Flash swore that he was gonna touch a button there, but it didn't happen. Jonathan Tene ties this game up 1-1.
Flash getting aggressive with it, trying to get it done. This is we see like a lot of whip punches, but Jonathan Tene, also a stranger, 6P, the game. Corner carry, yeah, invite hell. Now as soon as he saw the edit meter off, it's his turn to party, and just wants to get a little of that shock state for damage just like this. Stun dipper down to the ground you go.
Meaty 5K, but nice jump back. The classic Jonathan Tene wake up jump, BRC back down as a defensive option. Surprised we don't see more players use that option. It's such a strong technique and something Jonathan probably learned, you know, when he was like, you know what, let's see, Flash read it, that you read the wake up jump that time and he got the air throw. So again, it is the classic Jonathan Tene tactic and Flash knew it. So he had that read on point, just ran up and jumped and got the air throw. Nice Nice read and nice prediction there from Flash.
Also, want to point out the 2P right there too as well. Deleting the Eddie off the table immediately. Defensive 2Ps are really good against, when you're trying to take down Eddie, to not have to be put in the blender. And then we see him going to get the win with that the classic air throw. That's how you know he's an old school Guilty Gear player.
Here we go. But had to refill the Eddie gauge, and now you're getting rushed down. But there's that 2P again. Look, Jonathan Tene, we've always talked about one of the best at that 2P and 5P interrupts. Oh no, got the whole thing erased, including Eddie. Gonna have the BRC in to activate though. And here we go, the pressure string. Flash trying to stay safe, blocking, knowing that the Gaping Maw was coming. But now pressured in the corner, and surprisingly, I thought his guard gauge was going to be a lot higher. PRC gets the counter hit out of the air and got the conversion, but nice burst by Jonathan.
Jumpy, block him down to the ground. What a challenge, gets a 2D, meaty fireball, jump D. Oh, close slash, it won't last. The flip kick, the Barnum Baileys. Yo, RC right back in to stay in solid. Keep the pressure, oh, going up front of the DP. That's gotta be, maybe a fireball instead. Maybe one in a fireball.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, all right. There we go. Flash not being discouraged. 3 fireballs in a row. The third time's the charm. Gets that round.
Yes, sir. Staying solid backdash. I like this activity from Flash. But now caught in the corner back against the wall. Jump today, about to make him fall if he can get that wall splat. PRC, Pierce. How's your defense? Jump D block. A post can't press a damn button.
Defense. And yeah, you get hit by sweep, and you're kind of okay with that because it's not a ton of damage. And he finds his way out and even gets a conversion off of that jump D. Look at this pressure from Flash, but once again, a beautiful check by Jonathan Tene with that 5P, and he's going to be able to take this round off of this. No, Flash goes for the hero burst.
Or is Jonathan Tene the villain?
He was going to go for it.
He's trying to stay in, but Tene, God willing, is the villain. Game to game, round to round. I mean, see what's going down.
That's how I was like, round is over, and then Flash went for the hero burst. Yeah, I don't definitely. You know what? Flash is a better player than I am, so go for it.
As long as you feel like you can take that round, this expensive win, but we'll see.
Yeah. Or either that, or he knows that he should be able to get the burst back this round potentially, but never mind. He might not be able to because he might actually kill Jonathan Tene before he has a chance to build back that burst. RC runs up, throw, nice block, but does it again. Run up, throw, tech, run up, throw from Flash. If at first you don't succeed, Kai again.
Yo. Flash, you a bully. You waited for him to come out the water and dunked him back down in the water again to get that win. You see him, he waited for him to come out the water and said, no, I wouldn't want to see him at the pool, at the public pool, bro. I'm going to tell you that now. Flash, you a full bully. That's why I love watching him play, dog. I love watching Flash play. He's just a different type of cat. And just like that, he is on game point to move through the winner's side, taking out one of the best out here in Series E, the CEO winner, Flash. Skates up and found an answer for the frog too.
Yeah, and that's one of the key things. I mean, I've heard some top players talk about this before, but one of the keys to beating Zato is learning how to deal with the frog and getting under the frog, finding that little gap like that. Again, Flash going for it right there. But it is one of the biggest keys because if you just sit there and take the frog all day, it just gives Zato way too many plus frames that he just gets free offense afterwards.
True. Flash up, yeah, I need to back him up to land the throw, leapfrog, one more touch, we'll do it, we'll seal it, and steal it. Yo, 2D after the wall break. Yo, he gets something to come back after that. Oh, here we go, never the clown.
Oh no, that's right. It has the hit, but again, Jonathan, someone in the chat said that Flash gets tilted when people mash 2P on him. He must be really tilted right now because Jonathan Tene is getting away with 2Ps in the middle of like every block string that Flash tries to go for.
Dang. I mean, it's not the worst idea. I mean, that's kind of what you're challenging with 2P, 5P. As the reversal options you see right there, once we get the counter if you have bar to go far. Now we're seeing the red RC from Today burst to stay in play. But is this another hero burst? Eliminates a frog with the fireball. Oh, red RC, corner carry, 2S, 2H. One more good sequence should seal the dust. Maybe we'll get a combo. Meaty fireball.
Here we go. No cancel off of that 2H. Flash trying to fake a cancel off of that. No fireball cancel or anything. So he just tried to go 2H and then perhaps tried to steal the turn afterward. Because right after the 2H, he swung. Right, not with a chain. He just swung with a normal afterwards, and Jonathan Tene swung as well and got the counter hit. So Flash was hoping Jonathan would be frozen by, you know, thinking that Flash was going to go for a delay fireball, a delay stun dipper, or something like that.
Right.
But Jonathan Tene did not bite.
Yeah, Jonathan today is really good about filling those situations out. But then again, back to Flash, I feel like he's been really good about sniffing out when Eddie wants to play using the fireballs. But here we go, leapfrog in the corner once again. Jonathan today, these better round starts, so I feel like that's putting Flash off his pace. And now he's caught in the corner place. Back at him, same day delivery.
Yeah, deflected that fireball is a problem, but here we go, back throw into the corner. We've seen how good, oh my God, the jump and the RC again. The Jonathan Tene, I should say. And now Jonathan just one hit away from taking this round. Is Flash gonna go for a hero burst again? No, actually gets the hit. Gonna be able to try to get in there. Side switch, but what? A last second air throw by Jonathan.
Wow.
That is classic Guilty Gear air throw heights.
That is like, that got some dust on it right there. But no, Ross, Jonathan today is the one out set point, bringing it back from when Flash had just had all the momentum and all these options, all these anti-Eddie options are not working out. Let's get the jump slash, but burst immediately from Jonathan today. And I feel like the gaps have lasted even more as Jonathan today keeps putting the pressure on the dash up command grab. We haven't seen it in a bit. He's about to make Flash quit, bro. 6 feet, wake up with violence, ashy elbows.
Oh, those IVs. Okay, here we go. Now back to the frog. Oh no. Oh, late RC into the throw. Okay, but now a back throw by Jonathan. Gonna be able to DP. You know, Eddie's not there, and Jonathan also didn't convert that combo properly. Gonna give Flash an opportunity to tie it up and take it to final game, final round.
Final round. Yo, that DP does it again. Twice as nice, baby. Okay, but a better start though for Jonathan today. In the corner is Flash. Look at these openings. Jonathan today, like, wants to back off. He's like, I'm gonna let you hang yourself. You come through, I'm gonna stop you. Double down with the leapfrog. Pierce down the ground with the super. Oki going and flowing the bar back for the tension. About to be my win. 6 feet burst. This is a hero or Jonathan today a villain.
Here we go, pressure. Half of Jonathan's life gone. Late RC went for the throw again, but Jonathan with just a jump back. But nice check on the Eddie from Flash. Gonna give Flash a little bit of opportunity. No, maybe not. Chip damage, such a threat. He's got meter for the sword super. So you block that, all of your FD, all of your tension goes away, and you'll have more chip afterwards. That was a guaranteed KO situation for Jonathan, and he is gonna take it over Flash. And Flash fighting so well, but coming up just short.
I gotta give big credit to how Flash plays that matchup, as you pointed out, really well versed in the anti-Zato things. But Jonathan today is just a different beast, dog. Having that bar calculated that well, that's next level Zato play. So you have to get prepared, but not today. As Jonathan today moves on the bracket, Flash on the loser side, but man, I gotta say, even though Tene won, bro, Flash's play is always fantastic to see. Then we saw some cool whip punches that we saw in Zato, but some of those buttons were taken off the table, so Jonathan Tene able to take it, and now we are seeing Razzo versus Red Ditto.
Woof, man. Okay, Red Ditto, of course, sponsored by the Anytizers partner, and Razzo sponsored by the Intel partner. So once again, shout outs to the Series E partners here sponsoring these players. Like, this is such a cool thing to have. and such a big benefit because, again, they're not just sponsors for this as well. They carry those sponsor names to the events like CEO. They'll carry them to EVO. They had them at Combo Breaker and Frosty Faustings. These companies are fitting the bill and helping these players travel to the events, as well as giving them monthly stipends as well. A little bit of extra cash every month.
Definitely necessary to keep them traveling and competing and putting hands on some names out here. Uh-oh. Tap dust for the corner carry. Sword send, far slash, what a conversion.
Cancels.
That should
Do
kill.
the Rekka cancels to bring him closer to the corner to get the full corner combo. Nicely done by Red Ditto.
I switch, good defense right here. Not getting open up in an interruption on the pass through. Not even a throw, it's the 5P.
Oof, counter hit on the Rekka. Gonna get the conversion off the ground bounce. Oh, nice. Side switch back and forth. That was positively Milia style right there from Ramlethal.
On the overhead lands, burst with some distance, far slash. RC, but nothing after. RC again. Oh, we anti-Aaron.
2H, yeah. 2H just gonna hit that thing. Just like she sticks the sword in the ground and it just like covers the entire sky. And there you go. So Red Ditto looking really strong here. And again, Red Ditto was not one of the sponsored players last season, one of the new partnered players this season, as you can see why. Red Ditto really making a name for himself during the course of, the after Guilty Gear dropped, and now here sponsored, showing what he's made of here at Series E.
He took a break for a little bit, but still back in the win, having a break for a school. Nice school cast on how to play this game. Razzo with a lot of corner aggression. Here's the back. Yeah. Stay in school. You can still play and stay in school if you see some of these players right here, right? You can take breaks and still be in the top spots out here at Series E.
Nice. The Rekka cancels. I mean, they just opened up Ramlethal's combo ability when they made it so that you can cancel out of the Rekka dash instantaneously, and Red Ditto seems to be really proficient at getting those Rekka. Wake up PRC in the throw,
just to make sure you get the grip to do it. That was so smart. Maybe just worried about like the parry, so why not ensure the fact that you're gonna get a throw off the RC. And there we go, the Rekkas down to the ground, put up that bar. Gonna be real dangerous because they want to send the Rekkas out. Never mind, they're in the corner. 5K cancel, but still Red Ditto was so good at challenging people and putting them back in the corner.
Oh, what a PRC back to avoid the flash kick, and now no meter though, so not gonna get the super wall break. So Razzo still with an opportunity here, but no meter for the BRC. And so Red Ditto now backing up with the positive meter bonus, gaining all this meter, has a YRC on deck, but just getting hit. Nice block! Nice IB on the Zvite, and then immediately into the super red. Ditto going up 2-0.
That was super smart. And Squirrel, thank you for pointing that out. I did not know, or I had forgotten about the fact that you can super PRC with Ram. And I guess that was even better layers because after that RC, they able to get the throw. But I like the RC bar usage just in general from Red Ditto. It's really more about, defensive habits or making sure like to bait out, any sort of reversals that come through from, Razzo. And it's putting Razzo off their game. It's like, dang, they have every which way to stop me from coming in from the air. If I want to have the back turn and things like that, they're just going to RC stop the, freeze the screen, and able to get their punishes easily. And you see the IB right there as well to the super. So well versed, real technical.
Yeah, I'm with Tiger in the chat. Like, I barely see Rams do that because I didn't know she had enough time before the Morobato actually started gathering, triggered the animation. So I guess there's just only a couple of frames. Obviously, like Faust and Potemkin are two of the main ones that have the long start up for it. But, dude, again, you cannot doubt the level of these players, right? You give players 2 frames, they will take those 2 frames and get that window and actually start utilizing it. So there you go. Oh, yes, Testament is another one as well. Thank you, Lost Soul. Thank you, Lost Soul. Mr. Lost
I've seen that
Soul,
more commonly from from Testament.
Yeah.
It's like you said, like to have this level of play is when you typically start seeing these things. And Red Dead has been so good about their bar usage. So I just wonder what Razzo needs to do better in this situation now. Like, if my things are all getting blown up, my defensive habits are getting blown up, or like my tide turners, like back turn and stuff like that on their wake up, what do I do now? How do I adjust against someone that's using RC bar for defense?
Okay. So according to SQ in the chat, it's about 6 or 7 frame window for Murabato before the meter drain. So that's definitely a wide enough of a gap, but it's definitely something that you're just committing to straight up, right? You're just, all right, here we go, let's go. And that's again, like I said, you give them any amount of frames. I mean, one of the most famous ones for me, I mean, like, you see the 1 frame links in Street Fighter 4, when people like Chris G hitting them without blinking and stuff, before, long time ago, there was this technique in Virtua Fighter called the Iagiri kick, which was a 1/60th perfect timing thing that you did. And, I heard top players got good at it, and I was like, 1/60th of a second precision? Man, that's impossible. But nowadays we're just doing these kind of things like you have to. That's just part of top tier, top player life.
It absolutely is. Let's throw it over to a top level analysis to give you more. Yeso, to you.
I told Ringe last week, I will tell you the same this time, Cola. In this economy, gas is so expensive, bro. That's too much. I appreciate the love, though. The bracket just running through right now. We're up to winners semifinals and a fascinating winners quarterfinal there, because Solstice taking Umisho the distance, going to a full 5 games. That was a hell of a set, and Solstice looked really good in that one. Tempest and Hotashi getting after each other. That was a really fun one, and Tempest looking really strong coming out of that set. Now, of course, as Cola and James have already set the stage, we're getting the rematch of the Combo Breaker Grand Finals. Of course, Tempest came out on the winner's side of that one, but this should be a fun one, and Umisho is looking solid here today, so we'll have to see how that one shakes out. That's definitely one to keep an eye on. Then on the other side of the bracket, we get Jonathan, we got Flash. This one was very, very tight. Jonathan and Flash going a full 5 games. Jonathan trying to take it 2-0 in that last game, but Flash forcing it to go the distance. Jonathan ends up grabbing the win with a strong final round, but that was a hell of a matchup. And then Red Ditto. Of course, we get the DQ there from Razzo, and Red Ditto moves on, but Red Ditto was looking really good in the start of that set. And now we'll have an even tougher test here. Imagine having to beat Razzo, now having to beat Jonathan Tene in your next set. Of course, Red Ditto building off of that strong performance we saw from them last week, and we'll have to see what can they do here. It's going to be a tough test against Jonathan Tene, and those semifinals look pretty damn good. 4 Series E players in those winners semifinals is very, very exciting to see, so I'm very much looking forward to that. Let's give you an update on how things are shaking out in losers, just so everybody is up to date. Razzo and K7 show off. They will match up. Flash Metroid has moved on, gets the 3-0 against Pluto. That Flash will play the winner of that Razzo K7 matchup. Meanwhile, Hotashi took out Supernoon 3-0. Marvello beats Solstice 3-0. So we actually get the Hotashi Marvello matchup there down in losers round 3, and the winner of that, of course, moves on to losers quarterfinals. So things getting really, really tight here at the bottom of the bracket, and we're about to set our top 8. Hotashi, Marvello, Flash, all in there. Razzo and K7 will round out the top 8 for today, and that promises to be a good one there. But I'm looking forward to this winter semifinals. I'm curious for the folks watching at home, which matchup are you looking forward to most? Is it the rematch between Umisho and Tempest, or is it Red Ditto trying to keep the run going up against Jonathan Tene? Those promise to be very interesting matchups there, and I'm certainly looking forward to it myself. We're going to go to a quick break, though, right now. When we come back, though, Series E continues.
Welcome back, everybody, to Series E here. My buddy Nathan here decided to come and show up for the stream again. Wanted to watch some awesome Guilty Gear action. He's ready to go. How about you, Cola? You ready to go?
I'm ready to go. My boy Odin's behind me in the green screen. He can't come through because he'll knock everything over. But I can't wait to see he's going to get knocked out in between these upcoming matches. We've already seen some sick action going to limit. Not a lot of blowouts. We're seeing also players try to fight their way through the loser side of things too as well. And we're not going to stop the action. Not at all. I do have to say, though, it's unfortunate. Razzo had the DQ, as having some connection issues. But let's get into it. The rematch. The run back from Combo Breaker, Tempest versus Umi Show. Let's go.
We've got grand finals matches here in winners round 3. That's what we get here at Series E.
What? What's going on? Arceus?
Man, talk about
Get him on the phone.
Killing my hype here, man. I was like, all right, here we go. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, I was going to use this for my reel, James. I was going to use it for my next reel. I was going to be like, let's go.
Oh, man. All right. Well, I guess we'll figure out what's going on between Tempest and Umi Show. They're probably like, wait. This isn't grand finals. Why are we playing each other? They're probably confused about that, right? So I'd be confused, right? Fighting each other, you know, grand finals at Combo Breaker, round 3 of Series E. What is going on here? All right. So while we try to figure that out, I'll entertain you with my stupid cat over here.
Oh, he's so pretty. Look at that face. Next commentator right there. One day I'm gonna pop over the stream and be like, welcome to Series E with me, Seiko, and my guest Nathan. And Nathan's gonna be like, what's going on? You have a fantastic
What's up,
voice.
everybody?
So
it is time for some Guilty Gear action. That's right. We are watching Umi Show versus who is the other player, James? It's it's Tempest. It's Tempest. Oh, that's right. It's Tempest. Sorry, I call my cat. I don't mean that he's actually stupid. He's just spoiled. He's just such a spoiled little chunk here.
I call my dog stupid all the time. What do you mean? I call my dog the biggest dummy in the world, and then I give him beef. I give him like fresh vegetables and stuff. He eats better than I do. So I get to call him stupid because I pay his bills. I pay for rent. Come on, what a little baby.
There you go.
But let's
Don't
look at the
worry,
button check
Naui.
that
I give this guy kisses all the time. I need to work on my ventriloquism exactly. Hi, everybody. Hi, Nathan the cat. My house isn't oohing at all.
I swear, he rolled his eyes. I swear to God, I saw him roll his eyes. That's how you know that pets have personalities. But you know what? We're talking about personalities. One thing versus the Umi Show. You know, they have been fantastic at showing their personality through their character. They're the top spot 50. The Johnson today at 40, Razzo at 30, and Nerf, Shine, Solstice, and Red Ditto have yet to earn any points. The season is not through yet. But Umi just at the top spot. We're about to see if they can keep on the lock, you know, these points. But again, it's going to be hard to fight the Combo Breaker champion that is Tempest.
Yeah, and again, I mean, those are the 3 players that we're seeing, but the way Red Ditto is playing today, Red Ditto is not going to be pointless for much longer, I think. I think they're almost guaranteed some points for this particular tournament. So, I mean, let's see. Red Ditto is already in winner semifinal. So yeah, so he's in the other side of the winner's bracket right now, which means, if I'm not mistaken, he's guaranteed to be top 8. So he's guaranteed to be not only top 8, actually guaranteed to be top 5, I think, whatever that place is for the the 5th and the 6th spot. So for sure, Red Ditto getting some points today. It's just a matter of how much.
Well, many as possible, as many as possible, to stack up against someone like Umi, who's in a pretty decent lead right there. Oh, 5K. Dude, it's the counter hit, DP and play.
Okay, no text this time from Umisho. And here we go, back to the corner. Tempest showing off why Tempest has been one of the strongest players. I mean, honestly, if you want to talk about players who have dominated very, very well over the pandemic. Now, obviously, Tempest has, been playing since before the pandemic, but Tempest through Grand Blue, through Blaze Blue, through Guilty Gear, through DNF Duel, whatever game Tempest has been playing, Tempest has been killing it and has been doing it against some of the best competition in like 5 different games. It's ridiculous.
Honestly, one of the great things about Tempest is that I feel like out of the Leo players, and even the ones that maybe run even LeMay, he's probably one of the smartest in terms of play. I feel like he's very technical with the character, try to cancel, but when we find a gap with the counter hit, side switch off the roll, no butter, gets a pickup corner carry. Oh yeah, the wall's flat. And again, I got a Glock in my Rory, baby. Break the wall, make him fall.
God, that's a lot of damage. Wow. All right. Oh, wake up, throw, makes the burst. Tempest! Woo-hoo-hoo. Wow. Nicely done. That is definitely wake up dash throw. And he had he was hard knockdown as well. And Tempest, without the RC, just was like, no, I'm just gonna throw you, bait out the burst, and take it. Dude. Again, there's a reason why Tempest is your current rating combo breaker Guilty Gear Strive champion.
I think if you could classify the Leo players, I'd say Tempest is like the mind, K7 is like the heart, and I would say the Razzo is like the soul. That's why they differentiate in terms of play. Tempest just rotating the options on defense makes it difficult to deal with them in a different sort of way than like wake up DP and stuff like that. You don't expect a wake up throw, and now Tempest in a fat lead right here. 5K coming to play, forcing out another burst from Umi. Can he come back from the brick? It's going to be hard.
I don't know, man. I feel like that show off is like the gorilla, Tempest is the gorilla, and Razzo is the gorilla of Leo, right? I mean, isn't that how it works with Leo?
Well, they all get wild, not mild. Let's be real. They all get wild, not mild, a little bit. But sometimes they do it different. It's different species out here. But Tempest, again, with another win, forcing the person. Maybe just using the burst a little bit late up in these rounds. I don't know if that's where he believes. They believe that they can come back from the brink, or they just, maybe feel something. But Tempest taking full advantage. There's no burst on the table for a little bit.
Right. Oh, God. Overhead. Let's go. Not enough to kill yet, but Tempest trying to get this 2-0 lead, trying to show that his win over Umisho is something that he worked hard for at Combo Breaker and here at Series E.
Strike though. Make up super. That's what we talking about. In the burst. This is the worst. Let me get your burst. Put it in the bag. Put your burst in the bag. Give me your health. Your burst. Put it on the bag. Now.
He didn't even need to do that. You can't burst the super. He just was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do this and steal
You nasty Tempest. He said, nerf this character now. Like, Arxis.
That's how much I am in your head. That is what Tempest is saying right now.
He is in his head like the back of his eyelids. This might be the same thing we saw at Combo Breaker. Umi gotta wake up, baby. Wake up.
And again, this is the difference, right? A lot of people in the chat have been talking about how they just can't stand Happy Chaos, that he's boring, that he ruins the game, etc., etc. Tempest is like, you're right, but I'm gonna learn how to fight it. And that's what he's doing right now.
All right, able to get the super. This should seal it. Umi staying alive, trying to thrive and stay up at that point. But one of the things I think that just in general, Leo's a decent pick against Happy Chaos. You can dash block, a lot of dancing normals to stop the character. And if they're trying to, play that close range game, that's exactly what Leo wants. You just have to be on the money. No funny. 5K in a super in play. Let me get that over.
You know, what's crazy about it, you know, we talk about Chip and Milia having the great mix-ups and the death by 1,000 cuts, you know, the standard conversation about that character. But let's face it, even though Leo's not like jumping all over your head and doing left, right, high, low, blah, 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 his mix-ups are just as potent, but he doesn't have the death by 1,000 paper cuts problem, right? He's got the same four-way mix-up that Chip and Milia largely have, but he hurts when he hits you, and he has a good wake up, and he's got this ridiculous back turn. It's just, that's what makes this character so good.
That's right. Can Umi stay solid? The shots up the clock, there's two in the chamber, that does. Burst, this is good because there's no more shots from Umi to threaten with. RC, we keep the aggression going and flowing. The throw. One more good sequence should seal it.
Nice
interruption
check
on the overhead. Yeah, had to do it to stay alive.
Still not done yet. Yeah, this is gonna hurt here. Is he gonna go for the super just for the damage? Yes. I don't think this is close enough to the wall to be able to get the wall splat. Nope. So that means that Tempest has a chance to get in, but just gets shot. Umi Show still alive and still in this match.
I like that Umi's backing up a bit. The difference a little bit different with, or distance a little bit different with it. You see him back up in that distance where it's like, cool, whatever you option that you try to throw at me, I'll be ready. I'll be at this distance where I won't get whipped. We saw him get whip punished. Saw him get whip punished off the like it was like 6K and 5K, things like that. From the 5K of Leo, just backed up just enough, just a bit to do it. Still alive.
All right, here we go. Okay, gets the burst out of Tempest. That's actually really important. However, early in round one means that Tempest will get a burst again pretty soon, probably in round 2. If he can make this round last long enough in any case. But that's not gonna make the round last long at all. Going for those flash kicks like that. Not sure if Umi Show meant for the side switch. Doesn't matter, he still gets the wall combo and the kill. Man.
They are cracked. And to be honest, we haven't seen Tempest bust out as much, so I don't know how Umi was so ready, but gets hit with the DP anyway. Unfortunate side switch, hold this hard knockdown. IB ain't gonna save you. I'm still gonna get the Chrissy of the cranium with the overhead.
Oh, the counter hit, confirm into the super. Big damage. Tempest trying to get to match point again, has the hard knockdown. There's that headbutt again. Ugh. Using your head, that's what Leo players do.
At least Tempest does. 6P. Wow, how did that hit? You know people are writing some darks right now saying that's not fair.
Did you see Tempest trying to hard read the jump back from Umi Show? Tried to go for that air throw there. Oh, man.
Those defensive options. Talked about that. The DP. Hard knockdown. No IB this time. Just the counter hit after that slash.
All right, PRC. Going to be some good damage here. Doesn't have the meter, unfortunately, for any sort of hard knockdown. But again, Leo's still going to be in an advantage situation here because Leo's just that pressure, the throw. He just needs one more hit. Got to the other side again. Baits out the burst. This time he needed to do it. And Tempest goes 3-1 over Umi Show in a repeat of that Combo Breaker Grand Finals. And he moves on to Winners Finals. Tempest in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
It's rare to see Umi, someone like them, like to be so just off their game when it comes to defense, but it took Tempest opening them up, and we see the IBs and stuff like that, and those good decisions did come out, and the counter hit challenges on 2P, but it wasn't enough as Tempest would switch up the gameplay. You talked about the mixes still being hot and deadly and with this character. It's just like one or two good decisions, 50% of your health are gone, and when you're someone like Tempest that rotates those options so defensively, fantastically, like wake up throwing stuff, it only makes sense that we see a win in the end. Moving on the bracket, we're going to be seeing Jonathan Tene versus Red Ditto. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I don't want to sit here and just spend the entire day praising Tempest, but I don't know how Tempest is so strong in so many of these fighting games. You know, I mean, even players who have been renowned for playing multiple games, like a Tokido, plays one game and concentrates, but Tempest is killing it in so many different games. It's that player right there has a fighting game mind. It is so impressive.
Dr. Tene trying to fight it up with Red Ditto. So it's like with punish on the far slash right there. You don't typically see that like run up punish against Eddie, but staying steady is Jonathan Tene with the dust, doubling down with it. You mush.
Oh man, again, another perfect example of it. That for you first, you don't succeed, try again. Dust into dust. All we are is dust in the wind, dudes. All right. The interruption again from Jonathan Tene, the classic. All right. Oof.
That's a lot of damage. That last hit, James. Maybe nothing.
See, like, I didn't want to believe he was dead, but what we've seen from that laser super versus Zato, I was like, he's probably dead, and he was dead. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Why does Ramathal need that damage? Oh.
I've asked a lot of things on why Ram needs this and that. The super, unfortunate one touch to seal it. Red Ditto, so good about these situations where it's like one good touch for the finish. Good bar usage once again. We saw that before with the bar usage to freeze the screen to get those last hits or just defensively. Now we're seeing it for these supers to get that distance where to seal it and like it's a one touch. And poor Zato. Poor boy Zato. Ain't got much guts. Ain't got much glory. It's getting gory. First one to Red Ditto.
All
Needs
right,
it.
so
Shoot these
Red
people.
Ditto, again, you know, like I said, obviously going to get some points this time, so not going to be remaining at 0 points on the board, but how many points can Red Ditto get? If he wins this one, he will go up against Tempest in winners finals and be guaranteed at least top 3, so that is a good hefty chunk of points for the partnered players leaderboard. Again, it's only those partnered players who are building the points on the leaderboard for continued sponsorship into season 3. But Red Ditto wants to start getting on that board, and you can see doing so well and just going to try to chip the rest of Jonathan's life away. But oh my god, can Jonathan make this comeback? No, not gonna happen.
Dash of 5K, just like these situations where it's like you have to come back from the brink, and then Red Ditto able to close it out perfectly. And dealing with the 6P also, Red Ditto having that jump slash in perfectly placed areas, like just the leading tools that Jonathan Tene would love to use. The 2D though, knockdown, pop in the corner, leapfrog, dash through, but Jonathan Tene was ready and steady. 2H super, yes sir.
Gonna get an awkward guaranteed piercing meaty here. Goes for it. Yep, there we go. Guaranteed corner push. Almost guaranteed corner push for Zato players after that sword knockdown. It's why if you have the meter to get them through the wall, you just do it with Zato. There's almost like never a question. Unless you think the shark is going to kill. You send them through the wall with the sword, you get the eddy, guaranteed piercing pressure all the way into the corner. Almost, like I said, almost guaranteed pressure all the way into the corner.
Right. Smart stuff right here. Can Jonathan Tene keep up that heat? 5P, PRC, actually goes for the command grab. I like that. Eddie meter back. 2S, leapfrog down to the ground.
Nice.
Same dust situation.
Oh my god. Wow. Again, the classic Jonathan Tene, the 5P into the RC. Now Jonathan Tene with a huge life lead. Red Ditto trying to make it over the leapfrog. Could not do it. Caught from behind. And we are tied 1-1.
Jonathan Tene still bringing back that 6P that had been getting him in a little bit of trouble. Some of those counter hit conversions that we saw from Red Ditto. He backed up a bit, but believing in that option, especially on the floor, which is still a really good button against Ram. And now evening things out. Can Jonathan Tene keep that pressure and put Red Ditto off their pace? Because when Red Ditto has the lead, I feel like they're feeling clean. But when that goes away, it's like Jonathan Tene smells blood, sinks his teeth in. Get that win.
There are definitely those players who play very different when they're like winning than, you know, when they're kind of losing situation. A lot of those top players, they're just never losing, so they play fine.
Right.
And Red Ditto has definitely been kind of doing that all day today. But Jonathan Tene, just another level of player, went down that first game, but now it looks like it's all Jonathan Tene. Too far for the Rekka to connect, but still gets that hit. Good burst by Jonathan, otherwise that was going to be huge damage. And then the gaping maw of the frog taking that round.
Jonathan Tene almost lost it. You could have the 2K2D, had the counter, didn't commit, but luckily cleans it up. Red Ditto, though, now putting Jonathan Tene in the corner, explosion, hold this throw. Jump fade away and play. Oh, we get nasty with it again. W do to him 3 times. Oh no, but the back throw.
That jump fade away from Red Ditto has been working so well for him. Oh, the burst just in time and actually got Jonathan to use up his meter. That was really nicely timed by Red Ditto. Like 1 frame before the super started. Woo.
Stays alive. From game to game, round to round. Throw stacks to ass. Good sequence, dashing immediately. You'll typically see people dashing on Eddie like that, even with the bars gone. But she gets someone who has such good neutral and normal buttons usage, at least, like Jonathan today. But Red Ditto, the dashing get more aggressive. The RC. Oh, don't touch a damn button. Yeah,
the jump punches. Yep, again, like I said, it's the Ramathal classic. You throw that sword in the corner, you jump punch, because you know people want to jump and escape that situation. Oh, I don't even know how Red Ditto got hit.
I really don't either. I blinked and they had a side switch, but it don't matter. Red Ditto about to clean this up, far slash him to heavy for the finish. It don't matter. Don't worry about it. It didn't happen. You didn't see nothing. All you see is my victories. Red Ditto's on game point, able to stay solid, get more aggression, especially these early round starts. I like this from Red Ditto.
Yeah, this is really cool. I mean, again, obviously we've seen Tempest here in Series E before, but getting Tempest and now potentially Red Ditto into winners finals, in a tournament where we always see players like Umisho, Razzo, Jonathan Tene, Hotashi consistently make it to the winners finals. We're getting that parity, man. We're getting that variety. This is just how strong all these players are.
Red Ditto taking this champion of Series E to the limit. I love it. Trying to put them down to losers. Back dash away, puts in right the hell in play, and the gaping maul. Down the ground you go. We see that as such a good lockdown tool. These 5Ps, 6Ps, try and pull up that risk gauge as much as possible. And if only they have bar for the extension though.
Oh, what a block on the empty low. And Red Ditto makes it out of that pressure, has the meter to keep the pressure going after the Rekka. Gets the hit, continues to stagger, gets the hit again. Rekka dash cancel into the sword for the wall splat. Red Ditto now 1 hit away from getting the match point.
Good defense right here from Red Ditto, not getting open up with the Pierce. Backs away. Yeah, doesn't want to get hit with the super from Red Ditto in play. That would have been disgusting because they're about to cancel it. Doesn't have enough bar actually to stay solid like we saw before. Actually use the BRC and the air throw down on the ground. You go. Red Ditto about to take Jonathan today down to losers. Let me escort you there. Personally.
All right, good start for Red Ditto and gets the burst out of Jonathan right away and right back in there. So burst nullified, and here we go. You are in the corner. You are in pressure. Nice escape by Jonathan, but a little too far away. Gonna get counter hit. Is this going to kill? Yes! The Portabato for sure is gonna do it, and Red Ditto with the perfect books himself a ticket in the winners finals to go up against Tempest NYC. Woo!
If he keeps playing like that, he might be in Grand Finals winner's side. It might not be denied. I'll tell you that. The way that Red Ditto just stays away from pain points, backs off a bit, says if you're trying to jump, I've got the air throw and the lock at these perfect distances. Just we talked about before, very technical. We saw the RC and the super that we haven't seen a lot of Ram players do just in general previously in one of his matches. So Red Ditto, we talk about studious players, that's got to be one up on the deck, and that's going to be a great match between two technical guerrilla players out there swinging out in winners finals. But whew, Red Ditto, different today.
Dude, again, these matches have just been absolutely ridiculous. Just to give you guys an update on the losers bracket over here, Showoff did beat Laprice, and Showoff is fighting Razzo currently, so we do have the Leo mirror. Pluto beat Aaron DeMac, but then Flash Metroid beat Pluto 3-0. Supernoon defeated Days 3-1, but Hotashi beat Supernoon. Marvello beat Yurikov 3-1. Marvello then beat Solstice 3-0, but ran into Hotashi and lost 3-1. So Hotashi now awaits basically the... Oh, no, actually, Hotashi's going to fight up against Jonathan Tene in loser's bracket now. And Flash Metroid is waiting... Yeah, and Flash Metroid is waiting to see who is going to... who he's going to play between Razzo and Show. Razzo wins 3-0 over Showoff. So Razzo and Flash Metroid are playing against each other in the losers bracket right now. Again, just as a reminder to people, a lot of these people do stream their runs over here. So, you know, try to check out, see if Razzo Sharp is streaming on that channel. Razzo Sharp, not sure if Flash Metroid's streaming, probably not. But a lot of these players do stream their runs, so go and support them as well, please.
Absolutely, especially even if they're out of the tournament, it's good to always go back to look at the VODs or just going to see if they're streaming, because they're usually going over their sets and what they did wrong. I always pop into, like, I have like 5 or 6 tabs. I'm watching K7 over here play multiple games. I'm watching Razzo with the Raz. I forgot what they call their group, the Razzie group. Umi, I know you're in the chat. You need to start streaming too. I swear to God, if you don't start streaming, I'm gonna be upset. I believe they haven't done so. I haven't seen the pop-up stream, but I'll tell you one thing. This is gonna be one to be watching out for. Tempest, Red Ditto, Winners Final Series E. Let's get it, baby.
Here we go. Yeah, this is Tempest and Red Ditto. Tough for Red Ditto. Obviously just finished a match. Got to jump right back into it, but that might mean that he's feeling hot right now. But this is not a good start here. Got put into the corner, had to use the burst. However, Tempest also used the burst, so that resource is even, but not the life, because Tempest is just going in the corner here. He's dead. Oh, jeez.
Actually good. They're actually good.
So much damage.
I'm Slash though. You got the axe. You listen. They didn't do the job. Tempest said they didn't do their job. Arxis, you didn't kill his character, so I'll keep you some 5K. Kill the side switch. He's super sick. I call it docking here. Oh my God, Tempest with all this pressure, putting on Red Ditto. Hasn't pressed a damn button. So I wish you were like a lumberjack with the guard cancel, but Red Ditto still getting opened up in the super ceiling.
That's dead.
That's dead.
What?
Oh, the burst though.
Why did he RC? He did it again. He just RC'd for no reason in the middle of his super. Oh no,
So
not like this. Not like this.
No.
Okay, wake up 5B. So anybody in the chat, did I miss something? Or did Tempest RC for no reason there? I'm not sure what happened exactly. Look, sometimes I blink and I miss things, okay? That's how fast these fighting games are. I don't think I missed anything. But that's the second time Tempest has done that today.
There must be a reason, because Tempest is a very smart player, so unless sometimes you feel like you want to style wild for file out here. But Tempest with the first one looked really dominant. It was going to kill, so the RC was burst safe route, but he burst right before he could start. Oh, I guess that kind of makes sense.
Okay, so maybe he just didn't think the super was... I honestly thought it was going to kill, because Ramafal obviously not a ton of guts, but you know what? He knows better than I do, so he knows better than I do. But this will kill.
That's the one that you definitely know will definitely do the duty. RC, right after the super, just get those extra hits to do it. It always feels so personal. But a fantastic round start counter hit off the 2S. Side switch overhead. The dome will be blessed. The burst from Red Ditto to stay alive.
After getting hit by the Rekka, after getting hit by the Daro, I should say. Here we go, pressure from Tempest. I mean, what an appropriate name, the Tempest, because like he is just a whirlwind of offense right now. He cannot be stopped. There's this thing that when you see top players play characters, the character looks twice as fast as when anybody else uses that character, and as fast and scary as Leo looks, dude, the way Tempest plays this character, I swear Leo looks twice as fast than he actually is.
Same for Ram. You see Red Ditto skate 70 underneath the 6 speed, get a 2K 2D knockdown. You don't typically see that from like lower ranked players. But back to Tempest. Has Red Ditto caught in the corner. That side switch is so strong. I feel like that's a fantastic bump, and we use it to great effect.
What the heck? I'm not sure what happened, except that Tempest is going to get the kill. And Tempest goes up 2-0 over Red Ditto. Red Ditto, who has been playing so solidly and so strong all tournament long, and Tempest is trying to 3-0 through Red Ditto right now. Ooh.
You know, I think what's catching Red Ditto off guard is like we haven't seen Tempest. We saw them bust out quite a bit against, you know, the Mac like that, but this is different. This is Red Ditto, and it's been a while since we've seen Tempest with some of these DPs and some of these sequences, and it's hard to read the rhythm of what Tempest wants to do. It's not like Red Ditto's playing bad. Once again, he's finding some good options against his character. It's just not enough, and Tempest's RC usage has kind of been the star.
Yeah. I mean, there are just some of those days where when you watch a player play, it just looks like that player is just like one with the character, almost like controlling them with their mind. Look at this. And that is exactly what Tempest is doing. What?
RC!
I can't commentate this. I can't.
Actually genius.
I can't.
It's actually wild. He's actually a genius right now. Using the RC with these extensions to get the wall splat, the jump peep, to finish it. This is like, it's funny, he's taking options from Red Ditto. You typically see from Red Ditto use the RC bar to get that big lead. Tempest is taking it back and saying, this is my game plan now. He saw his whole thing. Room for room, bar for bar.
I like Holo Genjin's advice right here. Don't try to understand. You know what? There's a fine line between madness and genius, and if I try to understand, I may straddle that line and enter madness while Tempest remains a genius. Oh, here we go.
Red Ditto able to make the comeback. For how long?
Oh. Yep, side switch, of course, with this fight, and back into the corner over here. Whiff punish from Red Ditto. Gets the link off of the Daro. Oh, God. I thought he was going to get a trade combo. Wow, just gets him with this fight.
So
cross up. Yep, side switch. Red Ditto. Fine.
Burst.
Yeah, finally uses the burst. Okay, here we go. Red Ditto. No,
PRC.
The 2D was too far. It didn't have enough range. It whiffed, and Tempest he felt it in his bones. He's like, if you do 2D and that misses, I win. And that is exactly what happened. Dude, Tempest just playing like a man possessed today. He's almost playing like he's Marty McFly, dude. He's come back. He's got the sports almanac that described exactly what's happening. He knows what's going to happen, dude. This is crazy.
It's wild. It's funny because like some of these tools have been nerfed for this character. We've seen 5K be whip punished by quite a few players throughout these brackets in terms of Leo stuff, but he's able to use them in full effect. That's an advancing normal, so why not stick that sucker out when we see something whiff? And he's been looking for active whiffs. We saw the heavy slash and far slash and things like that to try to catch some of Ram buttons. Not everything worked, but the idea is there to whip punish his characters. And this footsie-based play, caught up with the technical stuff, is why he's in grand finals. Like that mindset, that technical mindset with his real character makes Leo still strong. It's not saying the other elements of or other plays of Leo are not strong too as well, but it's working for Tempest despite the nerfs.
Yeah, and again, clearly, I'm not trying to talk like this is new for Tempest. Like I said, honestly, he might be one of the #1 MVPs of this entire pandemic. Because of what he's been doing in Grand Blue Fantasy, in DNF Duel here, in Guilty Gear Strive, and every other game that he plays. Like I said, it's ridiculous how strong he is in so many different games at the same time. I mean, playing different fighting games, man, is hard. I don't know how he does it, but he's doing it, and he is wilding out here in the fighting game community.
I hate seeing players like this because it's like, what excuse do we have? I'm sitting here trying to play 3 modern games, 2 older games, keep up with life. Tempest does all that in style, and he does a great job as he's in grand finals. Oh my God! But listen, we have to have the CSI department describe that murder. Yeso, to you.
I think you hit the nail on the head there, Cola, because Tempest is just out for blood today. Interesting to note that 3 of the top 4 players, of course, getting into top 4 winners side are the 3 freshest talents to Series E. Red Ditto, Umisho, and Tempest all getting into winners semifinals. Red Ditto and Tempest getting into winners finals. Of course, credit to Red Ditto. Hell of a performance today. Of course, that loss to Tempest there, certainly going to sting, but we talked coming in today how Red Ditto had his best performance last Thursday, how he was really starting to lay that foundation and hopefully really start to ramp up here in Series E, and has very much continued that here today, and a very much a statement win there against Jonathan in winners semifinals, and his guaranteed top 3. We'll have to see what he can do in those losers finals and who he meets at that stage of the bracket, but I cannot say enough about how much I love what I've seen from Red Ditto these last 2 weeks, and hoping it continues here tonight. Of course, on the other side of the bracket, we got the rematch from Combo Breaker. The grand finals there, Tempest and Umisho, and Tempest continues to control that matchup, taking it 3-1 this time, and then goes on to winners finals and takes the 3-0 against Red Ditto. So to me, really feels like Tempest coming into today with just a fire lit underneath him, really looking to make a statement here in his first competition as Mike and Ike Tempest NYC, and it has been a hell of a showing here today, taking out Aaron Damac, Hotashi, Umisho, Red Ditto. That is a hell of a run through the winner's side of the bracket, and now Tempest just gets to wait as the final boss there in grand finals, and that's going to be a hell of a test for whoever comes out of there, because Tempest, as Cola mentioned, right, we've seen some nerfs to the Leo. It's not as strong as it was when Tempest won at Combo Breaker, but it seems like Tempest hasn't even lost a step, has adapted to the changes very well, continues to be incredibly dominant in these sets, and I'm impressed. And it just makes me even more, I was already excited when I first found out that Tempest was going to be coming on board here for Series E, because, you want to talk about Series E trying to bring together as much top talent in Guilty Gear as we possibly can. Adding Tempest does exactly that, and I think it's going to be so much fun to continue to watch his journey. But this is a hell of a statement here right off the bat. His first competition under the Series E umbrella as Mike and Ike Tempest NYC, and now waits in grand finals for the results from the loser side, and it's really, really fun to watch. Of course, Umisho, first time that we're seeing Umisho really, running into a roadblock here late in the bracket. Typically, you're looking at Umisho there into winner semifinals, and you're like, all right, how long until Umisho's waiting in grands? But that Tempest matchup has been tough for Umisho as of late. Tempest has certainly had their number, and we'll have to see what Umisho can do down on that loser's side of the bracket. Going to be some tough sets down there, especially when you think about the fact that Jonathan, Tene, and Hotashi are down there. So keeping an eye certainly on things down on that side, but looking forward to how things shake out. We've of course got 3 sets left to go. Losers semis, losers finals, into grands. Promises to be a hell of a finish here tonight, and Series E just continues to deliver. It's so much fun to come out week after week after week. We just get great set after great set. Tons of players coming out to compete here and giving their absolute all. It's really impressive to watch, and it just makes it so much fun to come out every single Thursday and check all of this out. But right now, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we'll be looking to finish off this week of Series E Guilty Gear Strive. We'll have the run to the finish here when we return.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
nothing, baby. Let's get in there.
And welcome back to Series E Guilty Gear Strive. We're going to thrive and survive in this beautiful game. We've had a ridiculous bracket, and we're not done yet as Tempest sits on the throne of Grand Finals winner side. We've had some developments. I just walked over to Hotashi stream during the break, bro, and James, by a hair, Jonathan Tene was able to take it. I saw Hotashi try to put in the super. It didn't work. And then Jonathan Tene takes it back from the break, and a 3-2 victory final game right there between the two. But man, looks like Jonathan Tene will be moving on, trying to reprise his role as the winner, a consistent winner at least, of a Series E champion. But Jonathan Tene is different.
Here's the thing, though. You know, I've said this about Hotashi many times. You know, Hotashi is definitely a big picture kind of person, right? So we've seen the events where he's just like, I'm just gonna blow up my blood gauge all day and learn how to play that way. You know, he's always thinking outside and trying to see the big picture. One of the biggest pictures he's always looking at is the strength of the NA scene. And, you know, whenever he sees someone like Jonathan Tene do well, beat him and everything, he's usually pretty dang stoked about it as well, because he definitely wants to see NA represent at an event like EVO against Japan, against EU, against the other Asian countries and such. And honestly, what we've been seeing out of our players here, you know, with Umisho, Jonathan Tene, Razzo, Hotashi, you know, Peppery Splash, SQ, like all these players, like, our crew is really, really strong in NA, and I'm pretty sure that Hotashi is here for it as much as anybody, honestly.
James, do you think that the U.S. is the strongest scene in Guilty Gear?
Dude, you know, look, it's too hard to say. It's really just too hard to say. I'm biased because I see this every week, and we see how good players like Razzo and Jonathan Tene are, like week after week and such. So of course right now for me it feels like, yeah, I mean it's like this NA feels incredibly strong right now. But again, you know, that's what makes the pandemic hard, right? We're back to this phase again that we were at years and years and years ago, before, you know, the FGC grew to this size that we're at, where a lot of it was just, oh, we're better than you, we have no proof, but we just, because we feel that way. And, you know, for the longest of time, we didn't have to speculate because we were playing each other at every event that we went to, you know, and we're not getting that right now. And so, you know, to be able to get some offline events where we finally get to see, like, it's what I want so bad. That's why I'm so excited for EVO, really, honestly.
100%. Even with the tour that's going on with ARC, I feel like we might get more of that opportunity. Maybe not as much as EVO, but maybe like CEO Talking might have some people rolling around like saying, listen, this is my chance to qualify, I'll come to the US. Personally, I think US might be better. And the only reason I say this is because out of the regions, I feel like the US is probably, maybe, and EU is probably up there too as well. So it might be even with EU, but I think the player level, like density, is like higher in the US. It's the only reason is because the US plays so much. There's so many tournaments that happen consistently with a lot of the top players play. You don't see as many top players in Japan play consistently, like besides, you know, their ranked runs and things like that, or like the big team battles and stuff. You don't see them playing as many tournaments. And that's part of also because of the fact that we have so many tournaments in general. We have like 2 to 3 tournaments per day out here. Bamboo battles here, Wednesday night fights, everybody be playing. It's hard to quantify beyond like how much that we do. And not saying that EU and Japan don't have tournaments, but maybe it's a recency bias for me. But I feel like I look online and there's like 3 tournaments and there are always top players playing. So because of that, I feel like everybody's risen to that level, right?
Yeah, and again, this is shout outs to Arxis for listening to all of those polls after all those events where they said how important is rollback. Because remember, people might not remember this, the very first beta of Guilty Gear Strive was on delay-based netcode, because they were saying we are actively ripping out that netcode and putting in rollback. They mid-production made that change, and shout outs to guys like Zynak, who helped them make sure the rollback was as best as it could possibly be. And I still remember the stories that even players in Japan who have brilliant network infrastructure were like, oh, this is rollback. Oh, this is what we've been talking about.
Good.
Oh, even in Japan, they were being surprised at how good the online experience has been. So again, really honestly, shout outs to Arxis for getting that rollback into Strive, because honestly, if Strive had come out with delay-based netcode, this game might have been DOA, honestly. So
that's just the truth. That's just the facts, because we're in a more online environment. That's just how it is. But like now you look at the reverse of things, and now you see like dozens of tournaments every single week. And again, that's why I feel like the player base, no matter if it's the US or even EU or even Japan, if they don't have as many tournaments as us, you see the player base playing so much. You see these top level players playing so much. That's why you see the cream of the crop continuously rise, and everyone get better and better, where it's not just like one or two people that are dominating. You can see this bracket right here. Tempest, who has been really good, has always been good, right? Has already made a win in Combo Breaker. I feel like part of that was because of them playing consistently, staying strong out in NLBCs and stuff like that. We saw Darkrai last week. They were an NLBC placer right there too. So they have places to play. You give an arena for these cats to play, they will stay strong every single day. I'm telling you, you give people that good net code, they can play, they can practice, they'll be good online and offline. And honestly, I feel really excited to see Evo play out, because I feel it's not going to be any excuses. Like, everyone's been playing so much. You've had your training arc. Now it's time for the tournament arc right here. I mean, hell, today is a tournament arc. Every Thursday at Series E is a tournament arc that people are preparing for. But again, shouts to Series E. Shouts to all the sponsors coming through, give us this great action, sponsoring players. If there's a sponsor out there that you see these players that aren't sponsored, y'all take a look at some of the Aaron DeMack and K7, who recently doesn't have is now divorced with his sponsor. That's okay. You can find another one. Y'all need to be looking out here.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the same thing's going to happen with DNF Duel right now. A lot of people, the net code has been working out in that game very well as well. And, it's going to get to the point where we don't, like, people aren't talking about DNF's netcode as much because it's working. Like, that's the norm. That's what we should be, expecting out of games right now. So if this next generation of games, if Street Fighter 6 comes out and has brilliant netcode, if all this stuff keeps happening and then netcode stops becoming even something that we have to continue to discuss. KOF, I mean, obviously the matchmaking is not good, but the netcode itself is actually really good. So a lot of people have been getting practice, and you see this like in freaking Asia, like those top players are playing each other every single day in like that China, Taiwan region. And so, man, like, just rollback netcode is such a game changer, honestly.
I see people asking why Razzo is still in. They DQ from that match. So I'm assuming that they fix that issue and they're going to get into it like that versus Umi. Oh, let's see how we rock it out here. Umi again, top spotter, but will Razzo be the answer?
And again, I think these two, yes, these are the two that fought each other and had the most ridiculous double KO that I've ever seen in a fighting game at Combo Breaker, which was the sonic boom and the gunshot hitting on the exact same frames, and they had the double KO ending. So this is a rematch from Combo Breaker as well.
Razzo.
Dude, when that double KO happened at Combo Breaker, I was in the audience, dude. I was like jumping up and I was screaming. Holy crap.
It was amazing. Yo, that's the beauty of offline here, that and the speaker. Yeah. Oh, amazing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, nothing will ever beat that experience at offline, being in the crowd, hearing the rumble and hearing everybody scream at the same time is just one of the greatest feelings ever while watching these fighting games, man.
That's true. But I'm glad we get the same sort of action, this level of quality in terms of play today when it comes to online. Shots up the clock, and we letting it just try to think about it for the 2D. And Razzo with a DP burst. Can Umi stay alive? They gotta be perfect, picture perfect.
I mean, look, Razzo had the Tempest gameplay kind of to show what, you know, maybe how to approach the match a little bit, but Razzo and Umisho, like I said, came down to the wire at Combo Breaker as well. Umisho is going to pull off this round, but right now it's starting to seem like Leo, one of the characters who might be one of the best at trying to counter Happy Chaos.
Think about the comfortability zone, but then again, Umi doing a fantastic job of outside that distance, the 2S, the 2D, right back at him. Found an answer, counter, 2P, burst from Razzo to try to stay alive. No cancel off the 6H.
Oh boy!
Ooh, the stare down!
Umisho was like, "You're gonna flash kick. I know you're gonna flash kick. I know you're gonna flash kick." And Razzo was like, "Never, not gonna do it." And look at this, big damage. Is he gonna get the meter? No. Actually, he was gonna try to go for another combo. If he can get the hit, no. But the BRC into the throw from Umisho is gonna get Umisho game number 1.
Talk about that defense for the character, or from the player. The defense for the character
Yes.
is a little bit different. I mean, you're spending bar to your health to use the clones, right? So otherwise, like, you know, you're just having to block it out, wait for a YRC. So the riskiness from Umi, we saw the burst in that one round. I thought it was going to be over. But then we also see the RC, the throw.
Duel 1.
Go.
Let's rock.
I see you, Invalitables. Busting out the Ennio Morricone references. Let's go.
Even do the name too. I would have said the wah wah wah.
Dude, Ennio Morricone, one of the most underrated. Actually, he's not even underrated, but one of the greatest movie composers of all time, dude. Untouchable soundtrack, kiss his fingertips, man. I'm telling you. Here we go. Look at this Razzo now, trying to make this a quick 2-0, starting off here with the wall break.
Itoki, Razzo, slash burst, Umi again. We see the burst situation where Umi just trying to stay alive. Didn't really have time to do it, I feel like, earlier in the round, but can they take Razzo down? No, too far for the throw. The FD pushed them too far back like that and wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. And you know what? That was an interesting situation because we've seen Umisho whiff something like that in the face and then have the gunshot to protect themselves. Right. And I think they just kind of were really expecting the throw to land that time so that they weren't ready to try to cover that, or they tried to cover themselves just a little too late.
Duel 1.
Unfortunate right here from Umi. I just got to see better use of that. I think the burst to kind of get to stay alive, but they're so late in the game. Razzo not trying to get anything off that punish. I like that. Team call up on the court. For Razzo's side, the burst has been more on the offensive style. Overhead into the super. Smaoki, I need it now.
There you go, dashes up, headbutt again. And that immediate headbutt is so important because, like I said, if it hits you out of the air, it gets that ground bounce. So when they backdash, you get a full easy combo conversion off of it as well. And that's what makes that so good. And then it's also just a great meaty on counter hit, gives you good combos. But Umisho coming right back, gonna get the wall splat, and now for the Oki for Umisho. Oh no!
Oh, no go! Trying to bait out the back
kick, I think.
You're absolutely right. Here's the super for your troubles.
I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong meter, but still, that did a crap ton of damage. Punish! Tried to bait the burst, and still got the combo!
With the throw! Jumpy! Razzo! Jumpy! The helicopter, the North Carolina.
What a decision to make in that. I whiffed the throw. RC jump dust to bait the throw and punish. What? These players are galaxy brain. It's like as a commentator, you just watch this, and these are decisions that I feel like I would never make, and that's what makes it absolutely you can't help but just look at these players and just think that these guys are geniuses, man. What?
To be so stable in such an explosive game, it's a work of art. And honestly, like, to contain the chaos in this game is actually a work of art. We're starting to see players find options. Unfortunately, Razzo wasn't able to find the conversion right there. 2 for up for the 2H, and Umi with a full punch and quarter carry. Shots up the Glock, 3 in the stock, and we letting it rock with the super. Get that.
All right, so Umi show here with a good start, but I mean, Razzo made the comeback last time, so let's see how this works. Back to this range again, but you know, you see it that Umi show does have to push themselves forward a little bit because they can't just sit back anymore thanks to the concentration nerf. And here comes Razzo.
Dance cancel, just get the guard point, jump, H,
conversion
into the super. Seal it. Yes. Yes. Yeah. That's Leo. Yeah. Yeah.
And now Razzo and Tempest showing that you want to have an answer to Happy Chaos. Leo might be the answer. The king is the one who might just be the one to do it. But here comes Umi show.
Nice interruption. You see the stutter step right on that heavy shot off the Glock. That was so smart to catch Razzo off their pace. Can't 2D. Not for free. Hold some damage in the super. Oh, you're dead. Right back at him.
That's down right there. Umi show now 1 round away from trying to tie this up to 2-2, as well as Razzo would played that previous round. Umi show still can tie this up 2-2 and just turn it to a best of 1. And look at this, back to old school far distance shooting here.
At 2D at that right range though, it's not strange to see it. It's Razzo. It's full advantage, 5K, no DP. That risk gauge is getting Soldier Boy cranked. Jump slash, jump H. Stacker stepper.
Umi show. This patience is ridiculous from Umi show. But look at the guard body. Look at the risk gauge. It is way up there if he gets hit. Umi show is gonna melt. Oh no, you're dead. You're dead. That's game over. That's game over. That risk gauge was so high.
Fantastic. Super sick play from Razzo today. Yo, that was insane. In terms of keeping the impression, the approach on, and then boosting up that risk gauge, seal it with a super. There you go. Listen, we talked about Leo being an answer for Happy Chaos. But if you ain't got the neutral, if you ain't got those decision makings, it doesn't matter, dog. It does not matter. You would not be putting a scratch on someone like Umi. But the neutral though from Razzo, that heart that they got, the corazon, too good. It's too good.
Yeah, I mean, and again, when that risk gauge is cranked up, if you guys aren't aware of how it works, it's actually really smart how it works, is that the hits don't do extra damage, is that the damage scaling is nerfed heavily from hit to hit to hit. And we know that Leo's Fireball Super just naturally does a lot of damage. Raw, when it hits, it does a ton of damage. So when that risk gauge is cranked up, those first 2 hits that went into that super basically had no scaling. That super basically had no scaling. And again, Happy Chaos has no guts. So he just got deleted, and that was it. Man,
I mean, that speaks to the difficulty of the character, right? Like, you don't have much defense in general. Like, you get melted in that interaction right there. Not so easy.
Yep. And I'll tell you something, 789, we're at the very end of this, man. We've only got, like, what, 2 matches left here? I think, 3 matches left here. So stick around here for this. And then, yeah, for sure, head on over and watch some DNF for sure. But we are going to Razzo versus Jonathan Tene, the classic matchup. How many times do you feel like these two have played each other in Guilty Gear Strive at this point?
Countless, but it's different every single time. They always have different options that they find. I mean, dang, like it's gonna be so sick because when you see players that play each other consistently, there's upon layers, so you might see some wild ass stuff and be like, I would never do that. Me and Floor 6 would never do that. Y'all backseating out here. But there's reasons and rhyme to why they do it all the time in terms of like their options. They might do something like a DP round start because they know the other person loves to dash forward. So you start to see like the layers immediately, and that's the great thing about fighting games is that when you play somebody so much, you're already on like layer 23, even though the people in the stands can't see that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, it's always one of those situations where when two people have played each other for so long, it will look like they make weird decisions. But again, these two grand finals at CEO, and we're first and second in the partnership leaderboard for season 1 here at Series E. But if I'm not mistaken, Jonathan Tene was number 1 in both of those situations, with Razzo at number 2. And Razzo, with that wonderful fight against Umisho, definitely does not want to have their run stop here at Jonathan Tene. But Jonathan Tene. But Jonathan Tene, obviously, just so strong.
That's big. That's Big John Nasty right there. I see it on the Twitter, dog. See what he did to them? That was unnecessary. 6P, staying wary out of the air. And the opposed. And the super to lock him down, get on a fireball. And the follow-up right there with the Pierce. Puts Razzo in the corner 2D, though. Oh, send it. That drunken shade. And that distance. James.
Dude.
What?
I mean, look. I see everybody in the chat referring to Jonathan Tene as Jay Nasty now. Is that his official nick now? Is that the handle that we're going with?
Yes. Because he's just that nasty. He's just that nasty on the sticks, bro. Wrist to throw. Oh no. Will Razzo get into you?
I want to see Jonathan enter a tournament as Jay Nasty and just embrace it. Let's go. Oh man. Razzo looking sharp right now, trying to keep this pressure and go. What an escape! I didn't even, dude, that dark purple color, I didn't even see him make it out there. But what a backdash RC tech throw! I can't believe it.
Yo, if you went from this, Jay Nasty up with the nastiest of them all. The tech in the situation, making Oak stays in front, but unfortunately Razzo gets hit with the last part of the Pierce, and Jonathan Tene stays in play, but that submerge was super sick, he said. And then ducked underneath. Ooh. That was nasty.
Wow. Okay. Well, Jonathan Tene, I'm sorry, Jay Nasty making that comeback in that last round there. Jay Nasty
Big
now
Jay
up 1-0 over Razzo.
It's funny because like when you meet Jonathan today, I met him in person at CEO. Just the nicest cat, very unassuming that he would play this character like that. Like just kind-hearted, but when it comes to this character, no, a monster.
Dude, that's what I keep saying, man. Like, you know, sometimes it's the nicest, but you know, it's like the whole Junji Ito thing, right? He draws the most disturbing things, and he's like the sweetest, nicest guy in the world. You have these fighting games as an outlet for all of your anger.
Someone cuts him off, I'm gonna hit someone with a mix. Exactly. Someone cuts him off in the car, so I'm gonna hit somebody with a mix for that one. I'm gonna mix somebody real hard for that one.
There we go. Jonathan Tene looking like he still has Razzo's number, perhaps? Is he gonna come out victorious over Razzo once again, like at CEO in grand finals?
Possibly. Overhead 2H. Ground pound. Now we see the guard break. 5K in play in the super for the seal it and steal it. I love this from Razzo. A lot more aggression. Do not let Jonathan today get a chance to play. Don't let him press a damn button.
Yeah, and that's what I want to see from Razzo. I want to see Razzo telling me, like, what are you talking about? Has my number. Yo, check this out. I've got Jonathan Tene's number. Oh. Escape the throw with the break the law, but no, here we go. Gonna be able to get the full conversion off of that RC combo. Wall break. All right, but nobody with the meter for the BRC on post transition.
Guarding it out.
Can Jay
Razzo
Nasty-
trying to stay solid. Just one more. Can Jay Nasty get nasty with it? I don't know. I don't know, James.
Can he make another comeback? Not this time. Not this time. Razzo tying it up 1-1. Here we go.
I don't
Like I said,
know.
I talk about how.
Razzo?
Oh no, I was just saying that I was just saying like how Razzo lost to Jonathan Tene at CEO, maybe making it seem like that Jonathan Tene has the advantage here, but Razzo obviously trying to show otherwise here.
I don't know. If Razzo, if Jonathan Tene has Razzo's number, it might be time to call quits right here. We'll see. Game to game. I had to take a page from your notebook right there for commentary. A little bit of dad jokes. Let's go. Tene puts him in the corner. Wall break.
Super through the wall. So let's see. Probably meaty Pierce. Flash kick wake up? Nope. Just accepts it. Blocks the whole thing. And like I said, almost guaranteed corner situation. Gonna get the Sharknado. Not enough to kill, but the RC will do it. No reason for Razzo to try to burst that at all. Not only was it gonna be burst safe, but also just, you've lost that round. Just take it at that point.
Yo, Jonathan Tene. I like that they took up the leapfrog thing. Nice IP, the back throw. They took the burst, had a little bit of a thirst and gets it quenched. And now they put Razzo up in the corner. Gonna get that bar back and then some. What are we doing after this? RC? No, just 2D. 5P. Favorite button of Jonathan Tene. Finds the extension in play. Fastball, FD, leapfrog.
There it is. Jonathan with the perfect, going up 2-1. And it's always so crazy because Guilty Gear is like the game that you see a lot, like most of the time in other fighting games, you see perfects. It's like 85 seconds left on the clock, 90 seconds left on the clock. Guilty Gear happens so much, you see the perfect and there's like 70 seconds left on the clock. You just never got a chance to play that entire game.
That's kind of I feel like even more so the point of Zato is just that if you're pressuring them, then you're doing your job right. The minute you stop, you drop. And right there, we see the drop right there, hard knockdown DP from Razzo. Probably sending out that reversal. Oh, no shade thrown here. Jump slash two, get in.
Right, keeping Jonathan in the corner, not letting him out, but there you go. Jonathan with that well-placed 5P, but no, here we go. The headbutts finding their mark again, playing squash at the wall, and there you go, Razzo with round number 1.
If you're outside like this, though, Jonathan Tene with the wait and bait. Easy bait of it. Time to eat him up in the corner. Pierce with the corner carry. Close slash 6H. Mummy return. Jonathan Tene with a lot of bar. 2S to catch him coming through. Also getting a little bit too desperate to seal it.
Yep, you're locked down and found the opening. Found the opening with the 2B. And here we go, the side switch combo. You are stuck in the corner now, but now it's Jonathan who finds the gap, the opening, the shark, the win for Jonathan Tene here for this round. One more round to go.
One more. Dash up, throw, back turn, overhead. Look at the defense against the back turn situations that have come from Razzo. Look at these pain points in the back throw. Jonathan Tene rotate those defensive options. Baits out the burst. This is so good for Jonathan Tene. Has him in the corner. No defensive options besides the pure reversal button. Oh, but the wall break. Go beat your neighbors.
Not like this. Here we go, flash kick RC? No. That might have been trying to kill the Eddie. Okay, gonna sweep RC, side switch, gets the burst out of Jonathan now. Oh, got him! He just came out of the out of the break the law.
Out of the pool. Now he looks like a fool. Go slash, double down with the leapfrog, into the super, stat. It's not going to kill. One more touches. It's Oki. You gotta guess right. Wake up, super, but the blocks, it's good night. Jonathan Tene's gonna have a full punish and eat some up. Yum! It's done.
Jonathan Tene sends Razzo out of the tournament in 4th place. And that means that Jonathan gets his chance to go up against Red Ditto in winners losers finals to find out who goes up against Tempest. We had the potential for Razzo to make it through and give us an all Leo grand finals, but Jonathan Tene puts a stop to that. And so now we have, you know what, just it feels like the classic right now. Zato, Leo, and Ramlethal here in the top 3.
Yo, it's funny you say the classic, because like that was the very first part of like how the game was, and then we saw Nago sneak up, Happy Chaos sneak up, and then you see maybe every so often the other guest stars, but there's still a lot of variety. It's just the players that are here and who they pick is what's making it count. Like a lot of people are like, well, the top tiers and stuff like that, but it's just the players, how they play and what they pick, and they've been rocking these characters out. We as you were pointing about before, Jonathan used to be a soul player. And he has suffered the losses of playing Zato that's brought him here. For Tempest, in their case, they played Leo and they were able to find success until maybe a few months after we saw with the game, and they started getting better and better top ace in LBC and LBC out here. So it's not like they picked up these characters and they're like, oh, I'm gonna win. So y'all better chill.
Tempest was definitely like, you know what? I've been doing well with Charlotta. Let's do this May. Let's do May here in Strive. And, May obviously started out very strong and, definitely got nerfed, right? A lot of memes and complaints about that character, probably unjustly causing her to get more nerfed than she should have been. But I know. I hated fighting May too, and I'm saying it, and I feel dirty saying it. I'm definitely gonna shower after this, after saying that. But May wasn't cutting it for Tempest. Then Tempest switched to Leo to show the world how crazy that character is, and Tempest is actually doing a really good job of that so far.
Let's see who's gonna fight him. This is losers finals. Jonathan Tene, Red Ditto, let's go. Counter hit burst. Unfortunately, Tene just tried to press a button, but not today. Forcing out the burst, now I have to go offensive, their defense.
And again, Red Ditto guaranteed at least top 3, so gonna pick up a bunch of much needed points for that partnered players leaderboard. And so Red Ditto gonna try to make it as good as possible, get second place or even first place, but you gotta do it by taking out Jonathan Tene, and this round is a great start. And keep in mind too,
what's going on?
Red Ditto was the one who sent Jonathan to losers 3-1.
Oh, you're right. Oh my God. Red Ditto says you just an appetizer, bro. Use an appetizer for the main course of grand finals. Let's see. Tries to fade away, bait out the burst. It still has pressure for that sequence.
You could throw any Tizer at Red Ditto right now, and Red Ditto will have no problem. So.
Tizer.
Just slide away. Ooh,
Supernoon.
Break the law. Yeah, it goes right
so
under
smart.
there.
We're doing crimes out in the corner. Trade. Still in favor of Jonathan today. Can't let them press a button.
Wow, no buttons on the way down from Red Ditto. Red Ditto has just been in this corner blocking all day. Look at this defense. Ugh. Finally gets out. Okay. Opportunity gets the hit, and the Daru is going to finish it off. Red Ditto just weathering that entire offensive storm and then finding the single instant air dash to make it out to get the hit, and Red Ditto goes up 1-0.
You got to give big credit because, I mean, Ram don't have the best offensive options, and people are like, oh, Ram, all this stuff like that. I say it like that too, don't worry. But the fact that you have to block things out, only bet on YRC or Super that usually gets baited, as we saw before. Like, your innate defense has to be on point, especially this game. And Ditto showing it with the first game. 5K, no cancel right there. That's A-OK. Jonathan Tene comes through with the Pierce opposal, press the damn button. Gets the extension 5P, you're in the corner. What's your play? You see him trying to dash up, James? Ooh.
Yeah, the dash blocks, yep. But you know what? You're still back in the corner. Oh, got caught low because it's just so hard to see what's going on. The counter hit, crouching light punch, 2P into dash continued combo. That's one of the changes, big changes this season, is the counter hits on the light, on the punch and the kick buttons.
I feel like they definitely did that for Jonathan today. I feel like they definitely were like, how can we make Jonathan today better? He likes 5P, let's give him some counter hit extensions off the 2P and 5P. But again, those are his like favorite buttons, are like the reversal buttons. And 5P is the quickest one that Zato has, and you see it right there, trying to outfight Red Ditto. Puts him in the corner with a throw. What we got next? Dash up again. Leapfrog, help me out.
I just also want to award for the most correct thing said today by Consume Baby Flesh. Yes, you are right. This is some good shit right now.
What a name, though. You have to change that name, brother. Holy, that's a command grab for the grip to do it. Tene back in the driver's seat. Hands it to it, 10, looking to get that win, getting more of that aggression. And some of these throws, knowing that with a command grab, are the ways to open up Red Ditto, because Red Ditto's like, I'm content to block it out and hold my hands up like this, but you can't block a command grab. You can't block a throw, bro. Oh.
Situations where you read a person's username and you don't process what it is until after you say it. All right.
Your name
Anyways,
is
back to Jonathan Tene versus Red Ditto. 1-1. Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go. Look at this lockdown pressure. Good defense from Red Ditto. Wow. Man. And he makes it out with barely a scratch. And there's that fadeaway that you talked about before. It's so good. He works every time.
It works every time, James. It's the mix-up. It works every time. He gets definitely dead. The super. Oh, about to earn that bread. Red Ditto. Does he want the menu, Jonathan, today? Jay Nasty's on that menu, baby.
It works every time. It works every time. Oh, man. Pressure into the corner here. Again, this is where Jonathan had been living for most of that round, but then Red Ditto, the patience, the defense, got himself out of the corner, but not happening this time. Jonathan Tene does get the wall splat and the pressure.
Jump D, my beloved, super to seal it. Yo, don't press so dim, but can Red Ditto find the exit side to stay fine. Now when there's a command grab, the grip, you get the bar back for the RC, yes sir, and that should seal it. 2H and leapfrog for the finish. Jonathan Tene with a perfect at play. Game to game, round to round. We're going down.
Yeah, and burst safe combo, but there was no way Red Ditto was going to spend that burst anyway. But like I said, Red Ditto, I swear, has spent 90% of this match in the corner blocking Jonathan Tene, and yet it's tied 1-1 and 1 round each right now. Look at this, and here we go again. Familiar place. Got caught low this time, and now here's the command throw.
Mixing so much of that command throw option. Wake up super, Moribato. Time for a murder. 5P challenge. Counter hit, caught the walk back. The dust. Oh, not enough to kill. Didn't have the bar.
Look at this dash from downtown. Oh, that's dead. Red Ditto. That defense. Oh, like, there is no way. If you were watching this and like glancing away and glancing back every so often, that you could possibly believe Red Ditto is up 2-1 right now, because every time you glance back, he is blocking in the corner, but you find your moment, and that is how you win. Patience, patience, patience. Wow.
You have to give even more credit because of the fact that we've seen the defensive 5Ps and 2Ps. Red Ditto's willing to dash up. We've seen that consistently throughout this bracket. No other ramp player is dashing up in some of these sequences when they're caught in the corner. They see a gap. It hasn't always played out to full effect for them, but I love that defensive option. Unfortunately, they are bleeding as Jonathan Tene is leading in terms of health. But you know, all could go away with one good sequence, just like this corner carry.
Yep, with the Rekka dash cancels, and Jonathan fighting their way out there with the RC into the Eddie summon here, and now you are locked down again. YRC, blocked but not punished, too far away, but there we go. The tap dust, gonna take it for Jonathan. Jonathan trying to tie this up, 2-2.
And he keeps that momentum going. Back fist, maybe too far up for a punish, but you know, we see Jonathan Tene still getting conversion. Leapfrog 2S. All right. After they're gonna get some bar back and then some. even without Eddie Bar, he's still dangerous. Like his normals usage is fantastic.
The way that he covers the period of time with no Eddie Bar, or he'll just sword. And you know, I love this decision by Jonathan. He does not care about using his meter for the sword like 100% of the time. He's not saving it for the RCs or for the damage, but just saving it for the pressure, and I'm here for it because look how well it's working out. Baits the burst, gets the kill. Jonathan Tene in a dominating fashion there, winning 2-2, showing, you know what? Jonathan's like, look, if you're going to block all day, if I can't hit you, then I can't use my super for combo extensions or for wall breaks. So I don't care anymore if you're going to block. Then I'm just going to sword super and you're just going to keep blocking. And that's the decision that Jonathan Tene made in this last match, and it has worked beautifully here. So that's why I love the use of that sword super.
It's so smart. It's like how he uses his bar in terms of, like, you know, building it back up too, like putting it through the sequences to put the bar back up, just as you have pointed out. But here's a defensive 5P Raditto, wake up with some more violence. I feel like they've been going for a lot of these dashes, and now you see the 6P stopping the dash. You may not pass, you're going 60 to 25. You're gonna slow down, my friend.
Oh, but what an air throw by Raditto, and guess what? She's on the other foot now. You're in the corner. Jonathan Tene finds a way out, but that air dash counter hit gets Raditto right back into this corner pressure. Jonathan Tene trying to find a way out, not gonna happen. The lasers are gonna finish this round off and put Raditto at match point. Is Jonathan Tene gonna be eliminated double jeopardy, or will Jonathan Tene be able to make this comeback and take it with revenge?
Opposed situation, puts him in the corner. Invite help, burst though, Raditto with a lot of bar to cook with. And we saw how much this character could deal with damage and how Raditto uses the RC stuff for defense and also for offense when he needs to seal it. With punish. Oh and no, you in the corner, bro.
Oh, never mind, spend some of that BRC. I was about to say, full meter, you have to be scared of Mortabato into RC. But look at this conversion, okay? Gonna go straight into the sword, do a ton of damage, and Raditto on the verge.
In the corner, can't press that damn button, the explosion. Reckless YRC, get the turn, the dash up back though. Oh, yo, can Jonathan Tene take it back, the dust, the defense, another throw, full slash. Give me another game, give me another game.
Dust, he's gonna do it for Raditto. Yo, came down to that. Jonathan Tene tried to go for one last throw that allowed Raditto to get out of the corner to put Raditto in that win situation right there. And oh my, that initial dash up throw after the YRC from Jonathan Tene was genius, and that almost won him the round, but he tried to go for one too many throws, and Raditto escapes that one. Double jeopardy's Jonathan. What a match, man.
Wow. I just, the fact that he took that, he defeated the option that in the won him the game, the one that got him opened up so many times. The one I thought was actually going to, with the command grab and the normal throw, so I thought was going to be the thing that takes Raditto down. And now Raditto, loser's side of grand finals. He's pretty good. Part of the Hoop Squad, he's pretty good.
Oh,
he's pretty good.
Is he? He's part of the Hoop Squad? Okay, there we go. I forgot who it was who said it earlier, but aren't you glad you stuck around now? Aren't you glad you stuck around for these last few matches? Because that match was so good, was so sick. And now we're just at losers finals now. No, I'm sorry, we're at grand finals now. We are at grand finals. Tempest, Raditto, the run back here. Tempest won this 3-0. Can Raditto make the adjustments? Or is Tempest going to win yet another tournament?
We'll have to see. Listen, I see some haters up in the chat. Raditto, already in grand finals, where are you at? Stay in 4-7 where it's safe, baby. Because Raditto's out here in grand finals to fight Tempest. This corner carry, the Blossom bar explosion. No DP, my friend. Hold this explosion. And finds a whip punish on the 2K.
Oh, there. God, why is that working so well? I swear I haven't seen anybody block that late back air dash into jump kick. Everybody's getting hit by it.
See a 5K though with the throw here from Tempest, right from the corner, but now Red Ditto in the corner with that pure amount of pressure. 5K though from Tempest. Loves that button. The advancement, able to find these whip punishes on the whip records.
Here we go, overhead counter hit. That's the end of this round. Tempest ties this up 1-1. Remember, Tempest, Red Ditto has been playing out of his mind this entire tournament. He's been playing so well, and yet Tempest almost kind of made it seem trivial in the winner's side with a 3-0. Can Tempest do it again?
Could be possible. Gets 2D knockout. Actually gets the record sequence after that. Another DP from Tempest. Feeling their heart with the side switch. Instead of stepping off the slash, the red RC. Give me my corner. No, give me my super, the purse. But it doesn't matter. 5K anti-air, James.
You know what? It does it moves forward, it moves slightly upwards, it goes in every direction you need it to. Leo 5K is such a good button. Oh my goodness. Whew.
The king for a reason. That's the king for a reason. Tempest with the first one was so hard fought. At Red Ditto, you know, they have to start understanding that Tempest will, despite being such a smart player, and I don't mean this to any insults to Leo players, will DP though. They still have that DNA of the DP, baby. Like, you gotta watch out for it.
Yeah, and the craziest thing, oh, speaking of, I mean, one of the things that makes Leo's DP so scary too is that if he hits you with the DP, he gets pressure. He gets a mix-up off of it. So it's not even just a get off me kind of situation, but it's a get off me and now the momentum is completely switched.
Absolutely. No slash, backdash though from Tempest. So smart. Yeah, wait for that super. Didn't wait too long, able to get at least one hit, but caught the side switch. PRC.
Dash blocks. Oh, what a throw. What a throw by Red Ditto.
Red Ditto back in the driver's seat. Like that IB with a back throw. So smart. I like seeing players do these IBs to make sure they can get these assured back throws, but there's that hard knockdown.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because, like, in the old Guilty Gear games, you wanted to IB everything. If you could IB everything, you would, right? Like, in this game, though, it's really interesting. You have to know what to IB and what not to IB. And then sometimes you just get IK'd, man. Like Tempest just did right there. Insta-killed right there. Yes, I know we don't have true IKs in this game, but, you know, you could just do it manually.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, people die so fast in this game, it almost doesn't matter. And Red Ditto actually might die with one hit. Actually, Red RC, I was gonna say, if they had the super in play, but off the backboard, we get one more wall stick, or wall splat like that, we'll seal the deal in Tempest. Able to catch it, whip it and hitting.
With back turn overhead, and then said, you know what? Frames are just a construct. He did whiff overhead and then 5S and was like, yeah, I got the counter hit, whatever. I'm good, I'm good. And now Tempest, one game away from winning this without even being sent to losers at all. Again, Red Ditto has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5. And it is not looking good because now back as far against the wall as it can possibly be.
The momentum that Red Ditto had is all being drained away, and people are saying like the tier list has to change. It absolutely has in terms of like where Leo was at. Leo used to be like top 3, top 2 in some people's minds, but now he's like maybe top 5, top 6 with it. But the way that you play the character is still different. There's more risk, but the reward is still there as Tempest. Blocks it out, Red RC does.
Oh, what a
Look
block.
at that, stand up does. Oh, he's so good, Tempest.
Yeah, I mean, also, too, like, when you look at the tier list, right? Potemkin went from mid to worst character in the game. No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa. Hold on, man.
Gotta find my Potemkin shots when I can. Anyways, Tempest getting locked down into the corner by Red Ditto.
IP. I like that side switch off the 5P, had the hit, didn't commit to anything else, just gets the side switch with Red Ditto. Repair, gets a Rekas. Oh, you thought you could just jump in? No, sir. No go, bozo. Overhead. Side switch again. YRC gets some sort of turn back.
Yeah, the constant side switch. Oh, just close slash throw. Okay, I see you. Gets the knockdown off of that. So nice to have that air. But what a delay in the air. That's going to give Tempest a little bit of the momentum. The 5P hit on the other side. Squash time. Is this going to kill? It is.
Oh, Tempest. Off the 5P. Off of 5P. All I see is this man's victory. Tempest on tournament point DP, baby. I feel it in my chest. I'm going to put this man to rest. Careful now. Razzo has to play this damn near perfect. I like the IB that we see from Tempest every so often. We talked about that defensive option, now turning to offense.
All right, back just after that tech though goes right in there. RC to punish the backdash. Overhead squash at the wall here. Wall splat. Here we go. Just needs a little bit more damage. Oh, what a walk back into whiff punish by Red Ditto. That was so good. And gets the meaty. Has all the meter, but misses the combo.
Drop. RC, 6 feet. Oh my God. Woke up throw, James. One more touch off the 5K to finish. Tempest seals it. Winner side. No reset, baby. That combo breaker champion, that wasn't a fluke. Hold that. Holy hell, wake up, bro.
What? Tempest on a roll here, dominating in Guilty Gear Strive, winning 1,000+ man bracket combo breaker, and now winning here against some of the strongest players in this week's Series E. Congratulations to Tempest. Just playing, like I said, out of his mind, and he does this week after week. He's done this all pandemic long throughout at least 4 or 5 different games, and now just starting to really assert himself as one of the best at Guilty Gear Strive here in NA.
Absolutely. I got to give a lot of credit out here to Red Ditto. 2nd place in this stacked ass tournament, dog. You definitely different. And that's a young cat right there, so you're only going to get stronger. And shout out to everybody that actually came through the bracket. I don't care if you went 0-2, you're still the best in the US. You're definitely finding the best, the cream of the crop at the top. So to get that top spot, it's going to be really difficult. But again, this is why we are so happy to see stuff rock out here at Series E. You get all these great players. Anyone can get the hands, you know what I'm saying? Hands are rated E for everybody. But today's play though, Tempest taking it, saying, that combo breaker stuff, that wasn't a fluke, bro. Don't matter what season Leo's in, I'm gonna still get my win. So shouts to Tempest, shouts to Red Ditto, shouts to all the players coming through, all the new faces. Hope we get to see more Pluto, especially. Aaron, the Mag Dog, you might be one of my favorite Leo players. I'm on the real. That match with Tempest was MVP of the month.
Flash kick, dude. It was so good. But again, look, week after week, Series E bringing you some of the best Guilty Gear Strive action that you will find here on twitch.tv. So again, make sure you give Esports Arena a follow. Click that bell so that next week you won't miss this event again, because it's amazing how every week it can just be this much fun and this much excitement, dude. It's a pleasure to be able to be one of the commentators for this, and I thank the Esports Arena crew for having me here.
I appreciate them too. Listen, one more thing before we go. I see some haters up in the chat about Umi and other players being carried by the characters. If it's so easy, I better see you start winning tournaments, getting top 8 spots, beat these top players, pick up that top character that carries people, whatever, and be in the Series E. Because if I don't see you out in Series E, I don't care about you, bro. You not in the top spot, I don't care. All y'all talking about, I will just pick up Happy Chaos and I'd be, no, you wouldn't. Stay in 4-7 where it's safe. Because it's not safe up right here in the jungle where the big dogs rumble, okay? Otherwise, I don't care about what you say or what you play. Hold that.
I've got nothing to add to that. Let's throw it to Yates. Thank you, guys.
Oh, man. Cola talking about those hands being rated E for everyone. Absolutely spitting there at the end. And I couldn't agree more. And let's be clear. If you're in the chat, if you're on Twitter, if you're on Reddit, whatever, and you're just out there trying to talk about, show's only good because of Happy Chaos, or you're trying to drag, anybody else playing like those top tier characters, you aren't watching the game. Like, you aren't watching the game. You don't understand what you're looking at, because the people who are their like colleagues in the space, right? Umisho, very well respected by a lot of these top players, because guess what? They play against him, and look, Umisho will agree, right? I talked to Umisho on draft day about their character, and Umisho was honest. It was like, yeah, look, Happy Chaos is busted, and was praying for very certain nurse, because Umisho was like, I can do more with this character. I want it to be in a state where I feel like I have to be more creative, and Happy Chaos a little bit more in that space. Still is a strong character. Like, nobody's arguing that Happy Chaos isn't S tier or Nago or Ram. But if you're sitting there saying, oh, these players are actually washed, they're just getting carried by their character, like, you just objectively do not know what you're talking about, because the people that do, the commentators that are casting all of these tournaments and watch these players all the time, the players that compete against them regularly all the time, they know that these players are good. So you're just salty, you don't know what's going on, so just kindly just leave. You're wrong. We don't care. So Cola, spitting as always. I love it. James as well. Hey, and I, it's an honor to have both of you, as well as all the other talent we get in here. Shout out to Charles, to Ringe, my good buddy Jake Ryan, everybody else that comes out for Series E. It's so much fun to have all this incredible talent here, and I know we enjoy having you all around as much as you enjoy getting to come in here for Series E. But let's turn back to what we saw there at the end. Of course, Red Ditto, congratulations on that second place finish. Best finish we've seen from Red Ditto so far this season. A hell of a statement here tonight as well, beating Jonathan Tene in 2 sets, once in winners, once down in losers, taking care of business, earning the rematch there with Tempest. Of course, does end up falling in that matchup, and Tempest just looking incredible right now. Really making a statement here today. First invitation here into Series E under that Mike and Ike's banner, making a hell of a statement with the win here tonight. I absolutely love it. Tempest is such a dynamic and fun player to watch, and I can't wait to see what's next. And of course, the conversation will still continue to be, it's the road to EVO. We're a month away. So many of the players that we saw here today, and more that we see regularly in Series E on Thursday nights, are going to be out at EVO. All of those players have their eyes set on that event. We certainly do as well, and it's going to be such a fun run up to the start of August, because EVO is going to be crazy, Guilty Gear is going to be nuts, and it's going to be so much fun. So shout outs to everybody who came out here tonight. Of course, all of the players that came and competed, our commentators, thank you so much to all of them. Thank you so much to everybody at home for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show as much as we did. I am going to go throw down on this entire box of Mike and Ike's in celebration of Tempest's big W. Y'all should do the same. But that's going to do it for us here tonight. You have a great night. No Halo Infinite tomorrow. We're taking the rest of the week off. There will be a little bit of a rerun if you guys want to check out some classic Halo action here, but we will be back for a full slate of Series E starting next Monday night. So have a great rest of your week, ladies and gents. We'll see you later.